Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm here. Um, got a little sidetracked. But I'm here. Hold on a second. Let me see if I could pull this down. All right. Here we go. All right. I messed up. But anyway, uh, for anybody, hold on. Let me see. Um, let me. I just hold on one second. Oh no! Bring that back. Okay, hold on one second. I'm here. Just want to. Um, okay, nobody's here, so let me invite somebody. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Where do I go? Here and the messages and here. Here. Uh, I don't know if that's it, but okay, I'm here. Nobody's here, so share. Okay. Okay. I guess since nobody's here right now, um, yeah, I wish I could have somebody in here with me so that I can mm, have somebody to bounce some of this stuff off of. And uh, nobody's here right now, so let me see. Okay, let me see. Uh, 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 Hold on, I'm still here. I'm just trying to get some info to somebody. Let me see. I'm still here. I'm just trying to get some information to somebody, and then I'm gonna get right to either drawing until somebody comes, or I'll do a little bit of writing and talk about some of my stories. I'll talk about um, Thug City. Yeah, I'll talk a little bit about Thug City, and okay, here I come. All right, nobody's here, so let's go back to sharing. Okay. Hope I got this right because it don't look like I got this right. I think I'm doxing myself the whole time. But anyway, okay. Being that nobody's here, I'm going to draw a little something. See if I can um okay, this is good. All right. Pull something up. No, I'll do something from scratch. Something to take the time, and I'll talk about. Nope, again, and then I'll talk about my story. Yeah, I guess that's good. Fine, and I'll mess around with it. Maybe do a few sketches side by side. Do a couple of character somethings. Um, 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 okay. What? What? Okay. Oh wow, that's big. So how come I'm not getting a circle? I always try to look in here. Let's see. If anybody's here. Nope. So nobody's here. So we can get rid of this and let's see what we can draw. Let's do a little drawing, and then I'll talk about Might of Thug City. The Might. The Might of Thug City. Well, I mostly came up with the idea because I had this character. Well, uh, this is a new one. It's not a. I have other stories that I worked a lot deeper on. This one is something I started a few months ago, and that's because I wanted to do those other stories were not superhero stories. They were just stories like the Stone God and the Twin Assassin stories. And I want to do a superhero story so that I can introduce as many of my characters as possible. So um, that's why I am trying to get somebody to work on a book for me while I try to uh, finish my story. I have some of these other stories that I think will be able to get out a little quicker. These side stories that are not really superhero based and just what I consider to be good ideas. And so if I can get somebody to help me with that, that would be cool. And then I can get like 2 books out pretty quickly. But the Elfiches, maybe I should draw some of those characters if I can come up with some. See, I wanted to do that all on at one time with people here helping out. But it seems like I'm doing it all by myself. So I'm gonna do a little drawing and then talk about my character. Well, I'm not gonna talk too much about characters. I'm just gonna try and see. Whoops, that's way too big. That's way too big. Um, that's better. That's better, but it's too. It's too hardness. Where's the opacity? Okay. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, so I came up with this story. I got to get used to talking while I draw. I got to remind myself. See, if I had somebody in here, they'd be like, "Okay, taking up some of that slack for me." So, um, keeping things busy instead of having things go slack. But I can remember. I just got to get used to it. That's all. And then let me see. Oops! What the heck is all that bar? Wow. It really is supposed to be an eraser. What the heck is all that? That's not what I'm wanting. What am I got here? Okay, that's what that's for. Okay, that's better. Nope. Well, that's good to know. What does that do? Oh, okay. What's this? Oh. Into layer lock. Okay. Ooh, that's not good either. Okay, next layer. Get out of my way. Okay. Okay. This is not what I wanted. Okay, this is all wrong. Okay, now I'm going to have to erase. Oh, why is it erasing everything? No. Okay, so what I was saying is, well, still nothing. Okay, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, well, okay. 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 Let's see. Yeah. Alrighty then. Oh, alrighty then. Okay. Let's see. Get some. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Get a little bit of drawing on. I'm gonna have to start getting used to this stuff anyway. Cause I'm gonna be doing this a lot next month coming up. And get my story out. Get my story out, baby. Yeah. So yeah, buddy. This a little further down. This is a little further up. This in the back. And this comes down here. And this should go out here. looking over for over. I overlook. Before I'm looking over for a leaf clover. I'm looking over a tree leaf clover that I never looked be tree. I'm looking over a tree leaf clover. I overlook the tree. It's a Bugs Bunny reference. Back in the days, people. The old classic shit. You don't get that stuff no more. Oh, that's crooked. I'm looking over. Over. I over. Me. Nope, wrong go. Oh, too much. Oops, I did it. No, why does it do that? Oh, that's right. I did touch that shit. I did tore a putty pat. I did. I did. I did tear a putty tat. Yes, people. So, um, creating my I was creating this story with my nephew, but he wouldn't give me what I wanted. I asked him, "You got some characters. I got some characters. Your guys will be good guys unless you want me to make some of them bad guys. But just give me a couple. I had most of them. I said, just give me a couple of your characters. Tell me what you want me to do with them. Give me their workups, their archetypes, who they are, why they this origins, and I will do all the rest." And he never came with the goods. So I basically dropped him. I removed all of his characters. Being that I got so many, whatever he had, I could replace. I got something to replace with. So that's what I did. And I, uh, I, but I stopped because that's not, I just wanted somebody to work with, I guess, and teach him. But I think he's opposed to people teaching him, trying to learn. He wants to learn at his own pace. That's what I would say. So, hey, you got to do you, right? So, um, when this when I got into watching Ethan and everybody talking about crowdfunding and everything, my whole life is changed around. Had some losses. Lost my dog last March, so it hurt. He was there with me when my mom's passed, so all of that, you know, and then he dies a few years later from some tumor. Couldn't see coming. He just started drying, uh, getting skinny, and he couldn't eat. And I had to put him down, man. It was hard. But anyway, I'm not that type of person to let bad things kill me, take me out. I mean, having bad things happen all my life. So you do your mourning, whatever you got to do. If you're the type of person that can just pick yourself up and get your life up on track again, then that's what you do. Let me see if I got this proportions right. It feels right. Mm, it's a little bit short on the legs. Just a pinch, just a tiny bit. Yeah. It could stay like that because really it's proportion, but it bothers me when I don't have my own personal feel of it. So, okay. Yeah, so Thug City, I started watching these live streams and your boy doing his thing and Ethan showing the way too. And then I seen uh, the cash that could be made. I saw uh, homeboy Kyle Ritter. His book was big, and they were all superheroes. Zach, Ethan, Kyle, and they all did over 100 G's. So I want to go up against those superheroes. Whenever I play video games, ever since way back in the day, I never liked using the video game licensed characters. If it was Here Come the Pain, I wanted to create my own. If it was Fight Night, I wanted to create my own and go up against Tyson and Ali and all of them, put it on its hardest level and see if I can take him out. And it always wound up being that I could because they make the game they didn't make it right good enough to really once you get the mechanics of the game down, you could beat them. And with Madden back in the day, same thing. 2000 what was nope 2000, I would say 2003 or 5 was the last time I played. I messed with Madden because they took away all of the creative character. You could no longer create a whole team. Back in those days, you was able to create a whole team. And and I had taken the time, created all the teams. I created several teams, and I was basically trying to replace as many of the NFL teams with my teams. And I was gonna play, and I play. That's how I liked it. I don't want to play with the franchise. I want to go up against Dallas. I want to go up against New York. I want to go up against San Francisco. I want to go. I don't want to be them. I want to be me. So I always created. Here comes the pain, man. I created some of the best characters. I had Iron Man. I had um, I had Anubis, Ra, a couple of my characters. I had some gangster dudes in the game before Here Comes the Pain. They wouldn't let you. They didn't have Timberlands in the game, so I made my own Timberlands, and I made these gangster street thugs. One was named Kilo, another one was named AK, Homicide, Murder. I had all of them, and they was like slaying dudes in that ring. I had a bunch of guys. Anubis was really tall, and he would wreck people. I would let them go in there, Royal Rumble, all on their own, and just watch them fight. You know, the computer, let the computer handle everything. And yeah, I enjoyed that. So with even now with 2K basketball, 2K11 was the best created character because I created over 200 characters. I made 8 to 10 teams, and even put up another profile so that I can make another 10. It was crazy. And but ever since then they made it a little bit better because in 2011 that game used to drag you all over the place when you was making passes. You would drag you out of bounds. It would do all kinds of craziness. So, but that's the game I was playing the longest. Had all the created characters. Had all of my created characters. All these teams. What the heck is that? I didn't select nothing. I just trying to get this thing here. Now, what's that? See, that's messing me up here. Man, now deselect. Where did that come from? Where did you come from? Okay, let me see if there's anybody. Gotta check. See if I got somebody here. Nope. Nobody wants to tell stories with me. So we'll go back, back into time. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy. No, I'll go insane. Bum, 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 boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Why is it selecting? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Bing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bing, bing, bing. You got your problem, baby. I got mine. Let's dispense it all by putting it together. Yeah. If you said you love me, tell me a thing. If you care, you be there like you used to be. Yeah. I'm searching for a word to make you realize that I really, really want you to stay. Oh, yeah. There's a frustration I hold inside, but if you walk away, make this grown man cry. Don't leave, don't leave, no, no, no. Don't leave me, girl. Please stay with me tonight. you take your love away from me, I go crazy, crazy, crazy insane you. If you take your love away, crazy, crazy, please stay with me, stay forever, forever. Baby, don't you go nowhere. Oh man, how did that happen? Stay, stay with me. Okay. You know I love you, and you know that I need you. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah. No, no. Let me see. How do I turn this layer? Color. I want to turn it to different colors. Okay, color. They got color. Yeah. Man, what the heck is that? Who the hell is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Crack the dawn and now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold out my eye. See who's this paging me? And why? It's my father from the barber shop. Told me he was in the gambling spot. Heard the intricate plot of people trying to get me like fly paper. Hold down, please chill, drop the cape. Remember them kids from the projects? You used to hang out with, smoke blunts, and roll dice with. And when niggas came up prospect, nah, them my homies, nah, love wouldn't disrespect. I didn't say them. They schooled me to some brothers that they knew from back when you were clocking minor figures. Now they heard you blowing up like nitro when they want to stick the knife through your windpipe slow. So get paid, you going what you do. Got the Mac, brother. Tell me what you want to do here. Brothers want to stick me for my papers. Brothers want to stick me for my papers. It's true. Always works it seems. It's the one that smoke blunts with you. See your picture. Now they want to grab the gun and come and get you. I bet you Biggie won't slip. I got the calico with the black talon loaded in the clip, so I could do the ligaments. I missed the whole part when he went down south. All I found is touch my chatta, feel my beretta. But I'ma hit you with your mama. Better duck. You bring pain, blood stains. They heard about what they heard about the pounds that you got down in Florida, the fifth corridor. Call the coroner. They even heard about your mom. They even heard about the crib you bought your mom down in Florida. They heard about the pounds you got down in Georgetown, and they heard you got half of Virginia locked down. They even heard about the crib you bought your mom down in Florida, the fifth corridor. Call the coroner. It's going to be a lot of slow singing, the flower bringing, if my burger alarm starts ringing. What you think all the gats is for? Oh, Howard Bull got the Rottweiler by the door and a breed them gunpowder so they can devour the criminals trying to drop my decimal. Ding, things ain't always what it seems. What the heck is this? It's the one there, oops. See the picture, now they wanna come and get you. I don't know how to get rid of them blops. Bet you big you won't slip. I got the calico with the black talon loaded in the clip, so I could rip through the ligaments, put them bit in the bad predicament. All the foul brother went, feel the cheddar, cocked my Beretta. La 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 la. Jacket, should have packed it, cocked it, extra clips in the pocket. Reload on the asshole. No mess around and get hardcore. C4 to the door. No beef no more, brother. Feel the rust. Scandalous. The more wet as I puff, the more dangerous. I don't care about you or the weak crew. What you gonna do when Big Papa come for you? I'm not running, brother. I bust my gun and hold on. I hear somebody coming. Oh, oh. Nothing, nothing. Boom, 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 boom. It's up here. Think here the plop and got adopted. Extra in the rocket. Bring the stains and the blood and the pains of the jacket. You know, he should have dropped it. Extra pop it. You know, you dipping in my profit. Okay, what's wrong? Why I can't get this to work right? Why I can't get this to work? There's nothing here. Oh, it's the wrong layer. First of all. And it's still not cleaning it up. What the heck is that blue blotch? How did I get it there? How did I got it? And I want to rid it. And I want to get rid of it. If I can't get rid of this blob, it's putting more in there. It's supposed to be erasing, but it's creating more bigger blobs. Not good. Messing up my whole stilo. I'm gonna have to just ignore it. Okay, put another layer on there. Okay. Now, let's go to some lines. See if I can pencil this in them. Pyonksu, pyonksu, pyonksu. Pyonksu too. Fine. Yeah, fine as wine. No. Okay. Okay, this is all the way down. How is this so thick? Oh, it's Pyonksu. Back to the pen. Yep. Some brush. Maybe I should be using a pen. Let me see. This pen tool. Brush. Brush, brush, brush. Pen tool. Let me see what this says. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, vectors. No, that's not what I want. Get to the brush. Back to the brush again. Back to the brush again. Which brush is this? Yeah, brush tool. Back to the brush again. Okay. Yeah, why is it so thick? It was so thin before. So what I was doing was using as many. I was on the subway drawing, and one of the characters I drew and was uh, just a random character. I was just thinking of random characters that I could draw, and let me see, I should have put something back here for his dreads. Well, do I need dreads? I don't know. I'll figure it out. You don't have to be that particular character, but anyway, I I basically created this character. He was standing up on a rooftop trying to do one of those Batman poses. You know how he's overseeing things from his perch. So I was doing the same thing, except he had two females with him, and it was kind of cool. I think I tried a different muscle structuring, heavier in the bicep curve like this. It was a lot heavier like that instead of more rounded like this. It was more sharp right down in here. So okay, all right. So yeah, so when I heard all of this and seen how much money could be possibly made if you get a good story and you promote yourself and do all of the things that they say to do. So I was like, dang, going, I could do that. I've been drawing forever. There's no way I can't do that. I could just gotta stay dedicated, get back into drawing. I know I got my skills. Because back in the day, I had stopped drawing, and when I tried to draw, it nothing was coming out right, and man, I was upset. I think I even shedded a couple of tears over it because it was like a week or two with nothing, and so I put it down again. I was like, damn, how is this possible? So that's why when Jim Lee said that you you lose your skills if you don't do it. It's not really that I believe that you lose your skills. It's just you you lose your hand-eye coordination and your little tricks that you teach yourself over the years, the shortcuts. Like all of these lines you see me doing and all this circling, this is shortcuts for me seeing things before I get to it. I put my circles in. You can see I can throw my circles in, and my representations is all there. I know what I'm doing. I'm just not to the point of a Jim Lee where I can ink everything the way he does it, because I have been out of it so long that I can't see those lines anymore. I have to get used to it again. But when I got into that position where I had thought I lost my skills, like Jim said, uh, I was upset, and but after a while, I kind of relaxed, and it came right back to me. It turned out that it wasn't uh, such a detrimental happening as It's just that I wasn't used to it, and I gave up too quick. I got upset instead of being patient, and I just took a step away, relaxed, and when I got back, man, I had it again. So so now I know that I can just step right back. And so now that I haven't drawn for since the 90s or early 2000s, since I've actually done this, when it's on a pencil and paper, that's why I need to get my drawing table and a camera so that I can do some live streams just drawing. Man, I would be sick. Once I get used to doing this in this digital thing too, I'm gonna be good. It's not that that's the problem. It's just that I'm not used to it, and I don't want to put my half-ass foot forward when I I know that if I'm drawing with a pencil and paper, man, my stuff is gonna come out better, faster. It's gonna be easier because that's my medium. This is I'm feeling I have to the surface of this tablet is smooth. There's no graininess. It's so slick and it just doesn't feel like paper. So there's so many things that throws you off. And the only thing that's good about this digital stuff is that really you can do anything and not have to worry about destroying your work. You can just blank it away. You just whisk it away and it's gone. And you just start over. You don't have to destroy a whole lot of paper. You don't have to destroy a whole lot of markers. You don't have to destroy anything. Everything is right here. And all you have to do is be patient and work what you know. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to treat this like how I draw on paper. And eventually I'll ease up and relax. And then I'll be able to draw just like how when I draw on paper. You see, I'm speeding up. I'm getting used to the feel. I don't do all of this. Usually I'm a lot faster through all of this part, but I'm getting the feel and I just want to let it work. Now, this is the ribs. And these those little fingers between the ribs. I used to have a technique that never failed with these bad boys. I loved putting in these fingers. Here, this is it right here, I think. And then one up in here. Yeah. I'm not used to this. This is all funky looking. I'm not used to this. And this thing, these blobs are all in my way, throwing off my whole feel. Elbow. And this is up here. And this is elbow down here, straight. And yes, yeah. And then this down here. You got to make noise, like Bob Ross says. Got to make noise. You got to have those nice little noises. It helps your it doesn't help, but it helps your imagination and loosens you up. Get into it. Oh, nice little happy flower. I mean, happy clouds. Bob Ross with his happy clouds. I used to love watching Bob Ross, man. Love that dude. Bob Ross and Jarnell I think his name is Jarnell. He used to do acrylics right after. And man, I learned so much watching them two dudes. Because everything I had to learn on my own, I didn't have any formal training in any kind, so I had to figure it out for myself. So what I'm doing with this uh Thug City, I have these 10,000 possible characters, right? And I know a lot of people. I tell people, but nobody. They're possible because, like I said, if you listen to the stream last week, you see they're not all flushed out. But I'm a very good designer. When my imagination gets going, phew, I can do anything. There's nothing I can't handle when it comes to my characters. So, um, yeah. So, um, yeah. So, creating. I started from scratch. Not from scratch because I still had all these. I still got some great characters from my first generation, my first book. Some of these guys are from my first generation of characters that I created way back in the day, and they're gonna be in the story. Couple of characters, you're gonna watch them come to life. You're gonna see their origins. Um, this guy, well, not him. I don't know who this is. I'm drawing. I like better when I'm not drawing a specific character. I have a little bit more freedom to do what I want. Then, when you start locking yourself into a specific character, then you get limitations. So, I like to be vague at first, and then when I get what I want, the feel and of the character and everything that I'm looking to get out of him, uh, then I can start doing specifics and start getting more specific with the details of him. And yeah, so I know this is off a little. His bicep is and the worst thing somebody could do that I can see is poor rotation in limbs. There's some artists that they don't rotate. If you see that that picture with Wolverine when he only had one hand and the other hand was kind of wrapped in metal and it had the nub is cut off and it's kind of flat at the end. Well, I hate that drawing. He's in it blue, I think he is, and but I hate that drawing because the elbow is all jacked up. The elbow is. Let me see if I can remember. I hate. I hate the idea of. This is band and this is band. know, the hand is huge, but I'm trying to get this perspective, which angle he's supposed to be at. So when you turn an arm, I spent so much time trying to get these angles right that when I see it, it irritates the hell out of me. I've seen people do it with knees where they just won't rotate it to the right position because the legs are hard to rotate. They don't. They basically straight up and down. The knee is almost always first front. You can turn it towards the outside and turn it towards the inside at the hip, but it's hard to rotate it. Like when you rotate your foot outwards and in, slew foot and pigeon toed, um, that's mostly at the knee joint and down that rotates. You can open your legs, spread your legs, but to rotate that joint at the hip, it's hard. So it's the same thing with the shoulder. The bicep hardly rotates. It goes up, out, and around. Your wrist twists. So when you lift your elbow up and rotate your bicep down, you have to keep that the inside of the elbow and the outside of the elbow, the point of the elbow, the inside of the elbow where the base of the bicep connects, and the outside of the elbow where your point of your elbow is. They're always opposite each other, and a lot of guys don't get that right. Some guys they have the arm rotating funny and it's never in the right position. Like I would never blow anybody up who's not a professional or not established. So I can't. I don't have nobody I could show, but yeah, I would if I can think of the position that I'm talking about. I would draw it, but it just popped into my head and I mentioned it, and now I'm not remembering the exact position. I know Wolverine is kind of looking up, but his left elbow is all turned the wrong way. It's just horribly. Elbow is, I think, is up in the air, and the bicep is up too, kind of. It's just they just didn't do it right. uh, but it's just a beautiful thing. Let me see if I can. Oh, somebody's here. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Let me see. How do I let me see. Can't see that what you're painting. Is it black or tell me what's going on? Let me know what's going on. Your workspace is solid black. Oh, okay. How come it's not showing? Why isn't that showing? There we go. You're in.
Yo,
All right. Now we
what's
can
up?
hear you. Hey, how's it going, bro?
I'm sorry, my
All right.
messaging was off. I literally, when I got on my Twitter, I got messages.
Yeah. Um. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, it's no problem. This is like the third time I was in here by myself talking to myself, so it's not a big deal. I just was trying to figure out how to get my screen. I didn't know that it was blank like that. Um, and
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
was.
know how to share it. You can see the workspace, but you can't see what I'm drawing. I don't see that.
What's funny is you can see your blue lines in the history tab or the magnifying glass tab you
Yeah,
got right
yeah.
there, but
So what did I do wrong?
But I was wondering if that was just some kind of painting trick you were doing.
No,
Uh,
no, I'm seeing everything in white. I don't know what's the problem. Everything is white, and I got the blue, and just like what you're seeing. But I don't know what I'm doing as far as somewhere in my um somewhere in here is wrong in my sharing. I did something wrong. Let me see if I can pull it
that is
up.
just weird.
Yeah, why wouldn't it pull it? If you could see everything else, but you can't see, that's just crazy. Let me see. It's got to be.
Yeah, not the workspace. It's the actual
Yeah, the
canvas. You
actual
can't see.
drawing. Yeah, let me see. There has to be something that I did wrong. Or
That's so weird. Unless fucking Adobe's just going full prick and going, you know what? Since you guys aren't paying for the new Photoshop stuff, we're just going to take away your work and you can't even stream it. Ha ha ha.
wow, that's amazing. I don't understand why it's not showing it.
Uh,
Let me see if I can pull it up on Clip Studios because I know that was working the last time. Hold on. Do Clip. See if that.
yeah, I was trying to let you know. I was like, man, nobody can see what you're painting.
Can you
Nobody's
see the
going to know
clip?
what you're going to talk about. Uh,
Can you see
no,
Clip?
Clip Studio. Let me
Yeah.
see. No, I still see your Photoshop window right now.
All right, let me pull that down. How's that? Oh no, it looks black. Let me see if
Yeah,
I can share. Let me see. Share.
I see your mouse, I think. Okay, I see the screens changing to our screens.
How's that?
I see the app, I see the workspace, and I see the canvas. Is the canvas supposed to be
Good,
blank?
good, good, good. Is it black?
No.
Oh, it's white.
Yep.
Yo, good, good. That's it. I can start over. Maybe I can save it and then bring it over.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't understand that. This is crazy.
Well, at least you didn't spend like 3 or 4 hours on it and then go watch the video and then realize.
Yeah, because I was that's what I keep forgetting to bring my phone with me or a tablet so that I can see what I'm streaming. And I couldn't even see if there's anybody in the chat or anything because I'm focusing on my workspace, and so I have to keep checking back and forth. So
Oh yeah,
yeah. So what's that? What did
I try to do that stream off my tablet while using a sketchbook, but same problem. You can't ever see the chat, and you don't
Yeah,
want to. You don't want to hurt the chat's feelings.
yeah. You see, I'm trying to pull up this thing now. It's not wanting to. There it is. Okay. Okay. Is it showing now?
Give it a second. I'm on two different screens. The problem with
Okay.
me, the way I got it set up,
Let me
the
see.
camera you're seeing is through my phone, so the
Yeah.
screen off that one's going to be a lot faster than the actual one off my computer.
All right. Let me see what I can pull up here. All right.
Let
me
let's
see
see
which
off
one
my phone. Yeah, I can see our screens.
Yeah. Now let me see if I can get this to share. Top screen. See, I'm not used to this. This is all new for me.
I feel you. It's all a learning experience.
Yeah.
We never thought in our lifetimes that would be web personalities.
Right? That's the last thing I would. Luckily, I've spent time hanging out and doing crazy stuff, so I'm not a shy type of an individual, you know.
Yeah, you got to take some humility and learn to take
Yeah.
a couple jokes to deal with it. But hey, it's fine. Just expect one day you'll have a rainbow dildo meme made of you.
Right? Dang, going. I still can't get this to pull up the right program. Let me see. Yeah, now nothing wants to work.
Yeah. It's yeah. Are you using a Streamlabs or
Yeah,
are you okay?
I'm using Streamlabs, but this is the first time I've had somebody come in, and so I'm usually here just talking to myself and cracking jokes to myself, and talking. I was going to be talking about a little bit about my story, the might of Thug City, and some of my characters, just in case somebody was listening or they watched the live stream later. There's something here. And there's a story that I have called the Elfiches. I was basically using like the can you see that?
No. Let me
see if I can
see. It's not even popping up on my phone
yeah,
yet.
yes. No, it's still black. I've got an all black screen here. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this to.
Yeah, when I first started experimenting with streaming, going on stream, I did practicing off of video games.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was so frustrating.
Let me see if I pull that up now.
Yeah, I see it.
You see
Story
it?
of
Yeah, that's so what I was
read that.
doing here. Okay, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. What I was doing was creating a story based on SJW, where there's this group of marginalized people who basically tried to create a revolution. They tried to rebel, and they basically was shut down. And other people, well, you can kind of say SJWs are helping these people. You know how the whole SJW movement has the LGBTQs, and then you got the SJWs on the other side, and they all working together to bring down men. So basically, that's what I had. This was kind of like the I called them the alphabets, right? But I didn't want to leave it like that. So I said, what could make him sound really bad, but still keeping the L part? So I said feces, something bad like snot, feces, something, something that'll bring your ear. You'll hear it, but it'll bring you. It'll sound that much worse, even though it's not exactly what you're trying to say. So I added feces to the L and got the Elfiches, and basically these people became like basically like cellar dwellers. They kind of went into obscurity, and but they were planning, and with the help of these SJWs, instead of being the alphabets, they became together these Elfiches, and they began like the SJWs got help from corporate interests trying to use their own plans. They're using these guys in order to carry out their own nefarious plans. So they allowed the while the worst part of the El Fichis group is hidden away, they're the SJWs, basically their part. I'm going to make up a name for them too. I don't want to say SJW. I don't want to. You can infer anything, but I don't want it to be directly said. So basically, I'm going to have this other group in here to where they're helping, they're working together along with some like I said, corrupt either government or major corporation, helping them to kind of disrupt society so that they can carry out their plans. Because to me, I believe that's what Disney's doing. They got these SJWs in there to bring down the market. They're trying to close down the movie theaters. They're trying to get everybody to stop because all of the prices on Blu-ray and DVD prices are going through the roof. So if you can't buy it and then you can't go to the movies because nothing's good, you close the movie theaters, you stop the and the video games too, because they're all trying to do the same thing. You get rid of the hard discs, and then you call it a streaming service. Then you own everything. The people don't own nothing, and then they control everything. You have to depend on them to put programming up. If they take it down, you can't watch it, so you're totally dependent. You know Brainiac?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Brainiac. Brainiac makes the properties rare. The information, he collects all of the information. Then he makes it rare by destroying everybody in around. And that's what Disney's doing. They're using these SJWs. SJWs think they got power, but they're not. Disney is what's doing everything. And so this is the same thing I'm putting in here. They got this SJWs that they're using, and they're helping these group of people that's basically became like living in sewers and subways and all types of things like that, out of the public's eye. And with technology and different biological stuff, they basically start transforming themselves because they realize they didn't have the strength. So they start transforming themselves and reestablishing, stealing from corporations and tech companies and using biological technological enhancements to make themselves stronger, smarter, and all types of things so that they can make another assault on society. Now, I haven't decided yet whether that I was going to have superheroes in it or just have it a plain story, going against people, regular people. And that's why I was looking forward to having people in here to bounce, ideas off of. And then you showed up.
Hey, how you doing? Well, we did talk about your characters yesterday. Yeah. The ones that I was recreating, and I was glad you showed up on my stream because it actually helps with the Comicsgate talent search. Believe it or not, you coming in, telling me what exactly you don't want and how exactly it designs and basically shows a whole world, basically how even new creators and new people have to be and behave on a project because this is not my project, this is yours, and all I'm doing is just trying to be you, draw you. So
well, I don't necessarily want someone to draw the way I draw. I want somebody to like take over a story and get it out while I'm working on my story, my main story, which is this Thug City. I have this character he comes from a rich family, and he went through the whole military school, West Point, and he graduated with honors, but he had like an ability, and all of the guys with abilities, they kind of fast track them and promote them faster. And what happens in this story, but this is what I'm telling you right now, is basically happens in the past. When the story opens up, it's going to be like my character is going to need help from other characters that I'm going to be introducing. They're just cameo characters. He heard, he has a small team, and he heard that some muscle from New York was coming to Portsburg. That's the name of my city, and it's somewhere just below Washington, around Virginia, somewhere around that area. I haven't decided specifically, but I'm never gonna. It's like Metropolis or Gotham City. They never exactly tell you where it's located. So
it just kind of gives you the vibe of the city.
It's a eastern city, eastern coastal city. So basically, this city is corrupt from top to bottom, and there's a lot of gangs and a lot of people that's under the auspices of this, like the Illuminati. Well, I got a group that's a few groups that's basically like the Illuminati. They're secret, clandestine organizations that basically run the United States under the covers. Nobody knows about them, only very few people, and it's split up into like 6 or 7, maybe 8 subgroups, and they control like a certain section of the United States. And the guy that controls the northern district, the North is being attacked by another faction of some kind of an Illuminati they're waging war for dominion over the United States. They took over Canada because Canada kind of got the same type of political, so they basically let them in. And as they moved in and took over Canada, they started making moves on the United States with the help of one guy who's trying to make his own little coup d'etat and try to move up before his time. So he figured if he let this other group move in, they'll have his back and he'll be able to get a higher position once they take over. But it doesn't work out exactly the way he had planned it. So that's basically how this organization.
I almost walked into my dog.
Yeah.
No, go on. I almost walked into my dog. I'm feeding him, and my dog jumped right in front of me while I'm trying to put his bowl down. He's like, "I'm hungry, motherfucker. Give me my food."
That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. So, so they're in the background. This happens like in the background, like every once in a while you see something about them, but you don't really see too many faces and stuff like that. That happens way down the line in the story. But I got some street level dudes. I got corrupt cops that's forcing the gangs to do things, all at the at the behest of these secret groups, but they don't know. It's like Kaiser Sose. You don't know that you're working for them. You know what I'm talking about, Kaiser Sose?
Yeah.
So you don't know that you're working for them necessarily. There's people that know that they're working for a powerful group, but they don't know who they are. And the groups themselves also use like covert names. So they even if you knew the organization, you don't know the organization because they go by a different name amongst themselves. They go by their true names. So
have you ever talked to what's his name, Matt Cossum?
no, I haven't been able to get anybody to talk to me too tough. I spoke
The reason why I bring him up is his current project. He lost his writer over natural causes. He died.
Yeah.
His project still on Indiegogo's called Agenda, which is
Okay.
very, very goes in a lot of the same world you just described in your comic, but you should hit him up because Agenda had a major slowdown since March after the natural loss of the writer.
Yeah. Well, I don't know the guy, but I'll definitely get in touch with him. Like I said, I've got multiple stories. That's all I've been doing since '95. I was taking care of my mom's and writing. I would jot down ideas every once in a while, just jot down, and kill until I built up a big reservoir of stories and characters. So that's why now I'm just trying to put everything together and make it fit, so that it works, like 24 or Alias or any of those big major movies, like or TV shows like The Shield, where they have a lot of different stories moving at the same time, but they all kind of go along the same path. And that's what I want to do with this. I want to have my good guy doing his own thing, and then you have another superhero being born or being created in one of the labs, because what happens is, in the origin of my main character, which doesn't happen until farther down. I'm thinking more like Game of Thrones, how they basically told a story and then you had to wait a couple of seasons to find out what was going on. That's with the White Walkers, they came right out the gate with the White Walkers, but you didn't really see anything until like 2 seasons later with White Walkers. So, and you definitely didn't hear any backstories or anything like that. And the same thing with some of the like Ned. You didn't find out about him and his backstory and with his sister until way down the line. So that's what I want to do with his origin story. Basically, this I got all kinds of, like, I have hell galaxies. There's like about 9 of them that float around, and this is not going to come out for a long way down the way. But I got it set up because in the origin story of my character, a meteorite crashes to Earth just outside of Portsmouth, and it cracks open, and all of this black soot or like viscous material starts leaking out all over the place, and it starts mutating everything. Creatures, the soil itself. They had to, once they finally got rid of it, they had to dig up all of the soil and ship it into the space to a space station because they felt it was too dangerous to leave it on Earth. And they still wasn't sure that they got everything. But in this story, a lot of people died, and they created a new technique with the military to create these superheroes. And a few of my guys who survived that incident, they get prolonged life. So this happened back in the 60s. They was in their 30s, and they still look like 30, 40-year-olds today. And the event basically changed everything. There was part of the city that was that became that they left so that they could do testing, standing buildings or whatever. But being that there was no real incident except for something, there was an incident. Like, it seems like every 20 or 30 years something happens. And so I got things going on with that. I got gang members. I got a dude called Jonathan Gill, who's based in the underworld in the city. but he's real mysterious, and he was once one of these military guys who fought in this battle to save the Earth back in the 60s. So my hero, he basically gave it up after Korea, and he didn't want to go into Vietnam. He said he was tired of fighting. He did all these campaigns in Korea, and then and I think he did go to Vietnam. He just was tired of it. He didn't want to keep going through it. And after Vietnam, when they was losing so many people, he quit and he went into basically private. He didn't want to be military, so he basically lost some of his abilities because they have the ability to. They can't strip him, but he wasn't as strong as he was when they gave him those extra powers in the military. And so I got a general that I call 5-star. He's in there, and it's gonna be military stuff, and it's gonna be superheroes, and they're gonna be working back and forth and doing all kinds of craziness. He's gonna be trying to figure out why these guys came to when the story opens. They're waiting for this muscle from New York, and they attack what we call Tech Fortress. It's this highly protected. It's got a wall like a castle around all of the. It's like Silicon Valley, except it's in my city, and it's protected by a giant wall, and it's got all kinds of defenses because they do a lot of high tech inventions and stuff like that, and there's a lot of military applications that could be involved. So they broke into this place, but it was to cover for this other place that's a part of the military industrial complex that's directly involved in creating secret applications. And they went in there because they still had some of the materials that they was testing from what happened back in the 60s. And they stole some of that, and that comes into. So there was 2 robberies, and both of them got away. But there's this big battle that covers for the other robbery, and all of that is going to be worked in a way so that you don't really see it come in. It comes up a little bit later, and they find out things. My hero gets his ass kicked because these dudes from New York wasn't playing. And the backup that he brought, still wasn't enough. And then after that, those guys basically disappear. The ones that my hero brings with him to back him up, those were just cameos. And hopefully those cameos will turn into books later on if my first book does well. So that's why I got all of these little cameos. I got at least 10 or 20 throughout the life of my first few books, cameos of people coming in. And then I have this guy who he had like 3 or 4 different names, and I didn't know what to call them. So I call them all of them now because of Game of Thrones. You know how we call a king player and this and that. He had like 3 or 4 different names. So that's what I said. Fuck it. Let him have 3 or 4 different names. He can be called the Urbanite. He can be called this. He can be called that. And so I got a bunch of names. And he's really quick drug dealer who basically never got caught. The government was after him. City officials was after him. All of these things. But he outslicked them. And he created his own offshore business.
No. Take your other one.
He's basically using to upgrade his part of the neighborhood. So basically, people can do drugs in his neighborhood. He keeps the cops out of there, and he has these abilities that were passed down to him.
So it's basically if Nancy Pelosi was president. No, I'm just joking.
No, it's kind of and kind of not. he's kind of the police had came up there and he was tired of it. Say that there was a big drug dealing area, right? Back in the days. And this guy is tired of seeing the cops roughing up people, breaking in houses, people losing a family and all of that stuff just for recreational drugs. So he's basically a drug dealer who's making money. He was smart about his game and he had abilities. Well, he didn't have the abilities back then, but when his father passed, he found out about these abilities that's basically passed down through his family, and you have to unlock it in order to pass it down. You don't have to use it, but as long as you unlock it, you can pass it down. If you don't ever unlock it, it stops with you, and you don't inherit. Your heir can't inherit. So it's basically this kid inherits like generations worth of abilities or power through his family, at least like 5-6 generations. I have all kinds of the origins of it and everything like that. And so this guy is basically, these people have corporations that do their bidding for them, these clandestine groups, and they've been trying to get to these ports, and he bought them out before they could get to them. So now they're trying to find out who he is, who's this corporation that's buying up the property that they usually have all of the ends, because of their power structure, and they have control over everything. They're wondering how they lost out. And this guy from the East is responsible. So there's things that happen and create all kinds of upset in their organization, and they're trying to get to this kid because they don't know what's going on with this offshore corporation, because they do the same things, and it's hard, to figure out when people are doing dirt. Even when they're doing dirt, they're the best at doing dirt. But I gotta still, that's what I say, I gotta still fine tune some things. And
it sounds great.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's great. I think it's a real good story.
Because I guess one idea I have is the main character with all the generations of powers.
No, he's not the main character. He's like an adversary. He's somebody that cause conflict, because the main character, he basically protects the city, the main city, and the other guy, he basically has like a neighborhood that he's protecting. So he doesn't like this other guy, because when things are going wrong, he never comes up there to help out. It's because, as far as they're concerned, it's just poor people, but he's down there protecting all of the people with money, all of the big interests and stuff like that. Only time he comes up there is when he's chasing criminals that's going back to the neighborhood. So they kind of get into a beef, because he's protecting the other guy. He's protecting the criminals. He says, I don't care what they did. As long as they ain't kill nobody, I'll take care of it. I'm protecting them. And if you want to do something about it, here we go. So that creates a whole conflict. And then, it winds up creating a situation where later on, it can either be resolved or, they just fight it out or whatever. But I got a whole bunch of different little things where creating conflict, and then, maybe later they'll have to work together in order to solve a bigger issue, because they're both going to have the same issue with this organization. They're both being attacked, but they don't know by who, because it's a secret organization.
Okay. I got you.
So, and then I got these.
It's just a bigger world for me to comprehend.
Yeah,
to imagine.
Massive. It's massive, because I got already 100 characters in my book that I taken out of my Bible, because I got like about 10,000 characters. So I take out a couple of about 100, put them into a separate book, and then I start building my story. I go through the book, figure out which characters could fit. Like I might have a couple of characters that have black this or black that, or super this or super that, but I only want to use one. I don't want to have a whole bunch of them in one story. So of the same type of characters, like I don't want to have Black Canary, Black Panther, Black this, Black that, all in the same story. I want to break them up. So I only got one character from this group and another character from this group, so they all get kind of diversely mixed up. not in sexuality or race.
Yeah.
Strictly abilities and characteristics. That's all I work with, is what my story, what my characters are made of, who they are as people, what their abilities are, and how they work together in the story. I don't want to have a whole bunch of super, like I liked Invincible, but I thought there was just too many regular strong dudes. There was just a whole lot of regular strong
Invincible
guys with no.
What movies Invincible?
There's a guy called Danny something. He does all of the Invincible books. That was the same guy, Mark. He did the Walking Dead series.
Okay.
Kirkman.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Before. I think either before or during. He did Invincible and Walking Dead. And this dude, I follow him on YouTube. He does like 40-minute long reviews of the books that come out with all of the Invincible. And I've been watching, it's up to like 20 something right now. 21 issues that he's because I think there's like 100 and something issues, but he's got them grouped into like issue 6 book, like those graphic novels. So there's like they'll have 6 books in one graphic novel, and he'll go through each graphic novel. So if you his name is Danny something, I forget his channel, and he because I haven't been able to buy comics in years, so everything that I've been catching up on is through Comics Explained or this Danny guy, and I'm able to catch up on. I did buy Blackest Night, one of them.
One of them.
Yeah. So
who cares? It's another series of Batman dying.
No, Blackest Night is when the Green Lanterns turn into zombies.
Oh, okay. DC Universe turns into zombies
the
again.
Black Rings and the Black Lanterns and all of that, they come back to life, and they were zombies and all that. So yeah, I saw. I haven't. I've been trying to fine tune these stories. I want to have a story that's rich with not only, because what I was hearing when Richard Myers came out with the first Lost Souls, it was that everything felt too rushed, that it seemed like he wasn't, that he went through his story too quickly. I don't want to rush my story. I want to have so many characters and bad guys and henchmen and all these different, because I got like envoys who have these dudes that protect them, and I'm telling you, it's crazy. The envoy himself, he looks mean, mild-mannered, but he kicks ass. And then when he doesn't have time for that, he has guys that protect him that comes out of nowhere like ninja and just wreck stuff. So yeah, I got stories on top of stories. I got gang members that are part of this group of Minotaur type, like the Curse of the Minotaur. So there's stories
Ooh.
on top of the stories on top of stories. And as you go through, you'll see all of these stories unfolding. So I have enough story written for, I think, for at least, well, I have enough story in my idea for at least 10 books on Indiegogo, I think, before I even get to the real juicy stuff, where I introduce all of this intergalactic characters and interuniversal and interdimensional stuff. I got all of that. That's why I'm trying to find people to work with because I got so much stuff. I'm ready to share. It's just that I just need somebody to get one story out while I'm working on mine.
Oh, here I am. I'm here with you, buddy.
Yes, that's what I'm showing you here. We get worker. I could create a whole new story from scratch. Give you something that I've been working on, but you're just gonna have to, or we can work on one of these because I got a couple of these SJW joints. I have 3 books. I showed you the book that my Bible. I think I
Yeah.
took your picture. Yeah. So there's 3 composition notebooks. And in the first book, that's the first generation. The second book is the second generation. And the third book is the third generation. So I figured I had this idea for social justice warriors type thing, where my first generation, this is going to be a long story because it's generational. And that's I pitched it to Ethan, but he didn't respond to me because I figured he figures that I'm just this nobody trying to get a leg up, and I could be another Mike Miller, or Tenable.
Nasser.
You know what I'm saying? Any one of those guys. So he's not gonna just let some guy who hasn't worked and build his channel up and all of that just step right in. So but I did pitch him this idea. Now I told him, look, I got all of these characters and these 3 notebooks, and I told him about the 3 generations. And then I said, listen, the first generation, it has to be a generational thing where you see there's this main event that happens. You can see the heroes of this time just basically doing their superhero thing, and then some main event happens, and then they wind up solving it. Whatever the story is, it does not really matter. The through story is what I'm trying to get to. So then as he gets older, he has children, or superheroes of that age have children, or whatever, a new generation of for the second generation. They come up and they have adventures. Maybe they squash a major revolution or something, but it's not as big as their forefathers, their generation before them. And then it happens again where the next generation, the third generation, is coming up. They're not as strong because they haven't been going against the same type of adverse characters, the bad people, and events that their parents and their grandparents went through, and they found themselves not really like contributing the way that they want to, that they're not fighting the good fights that their parents fought. And so now, in order to create their own niche, they start going against the seniors of the first generation because 2 women get killed. He's treating them like equals. He sends them out. They wind up getting in a situation that they couldn't handle. They get killed. And the third generation goes off on them, blames them for everything, wants them removed. They want women put in place. It wouldn't happen if it wasn't for this, that type of stuff. But it's not going to be that man's bad. Well, it's going to be a man's bad type of thing, but they're going to be killing some of the old timers. And that's going to be their thing. They're going to justify killing these people. And the people that came before them that was considered heroes in their day, and then now they're being judged as misogynists and all of this other thing. But you get to see the whole progression of the story, and and how these got the third generation of superheroes basically become villains, trying to wipe out and get rid of these people from power who basically was doing nothing but good all their lives. But because of one or two incidences, they try to demonize them.
Sounds like what's going on with today's climate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was telling Ethan it might be perfect to, just show how ridiculous this thing is. And you get like 3 or 4 artists and they all doing a different section of the book and bringing all of the stories together. You get a bunch of writers to work on it because, like I said, it will be several heroes in each generation. So you got multiple stories in each generation that you could tell, and from one generation to the next, and then the last generation culminates in this event where I guess like almost a civil war is breaking out.
All right, right on. I like it. I do.
That's what I'm saying. You can work with that one if you want.
Whatever you want me to practice and try on, dude.
Anything you want, bro. Anything you want. I'll give you some heroes to work with if you want, or we can work with your thing. Anything you want.
Well, just let's do it this way. Give me something you really want done now, just to see if I have what it takes to show you the story, because you may not like anything I draw. You could be like, you don't capture what I want, and I need to find somebody else. And regardless, it'd be like, okay, that's fine. I understand.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, I should just give me some material, I guess, and we'll hammer it down, and we'll go from there.
What happens, you'll get the practice, you'll get some experience, So no matter what happens, you'll get something out of it.
And we're educating other people.
Exactly.
Comicsgate talent search. They can see your video and be like, okay.
So yeah. I'll do my best to help, and you'll do your best, and together we'll work something out.
Exactly. That's the way how it goes.
That's what
trial and error.
Get into this Comicsgate thing, and so I'm trying to help anybody, and no matter where you are on the totem pole, you gotta get some help. It doesn't matter. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's what they're talking about. Everybody's got to help each other. So,
well, even in this business, you gotta. Right now, like even me, I'm just a nobody too. Have nothing. I gotta put skin in the game too.
Yeah.
To earn trust from the people in Comicsgate. So yeah.
Well, that's why I was drawing, because I know at least because I wanted to do the story with somebody, bounce the ideas back and forth, and I think that would have made for a good live stream. So that's why I was drawing. I said until somebody comes in, I'll just draw, and at least I'll be showing my skills with my drawing as well as story time. And then you popped up, so it was like great. This is all great.
Unfortunately, nobody could see your canvas. That sucks.
Yeah, see, you saved me, because I would have been pissed. Go for a whole hour or two, and I showed nothing. I did that before.
It happens. At least you didn't pull a DSP.
The very first live stream I did, I went out to look up. I was going to promote some Indiegogo campaigns, and when I just went straight to my my web browser, and I forgot that I was supposed to be going into OBS and creating display capture and open it up. So my screen went black, and I didn't know. So for the whole next hour while I was doing my Indiegogo thing, everything was black, and you could just hear me talking. So I had to
that sucks.
I had to delete that whole half of the live stream.
Sorry, I'm making my black gold, not the heroin coffee.
I never was a coffee guy. My parents used to drink coffee. I never could get into coffee. I drank tea.
Good for you.
Yeah, tea with lemon, tea with brandy, tea with milk.
Oh, I love tea with brandy,
Yeah.
especially when you got a cold.
Oh, love
You steep that little bit of tea bag in the brandy before you make the tea itself. Ooh, potent as fuck.
man. I love that. Yeah, so
It's funny. I can't do Robitussin when I'm sick. For some reason, the ingredient gets me sick, makes me throw up instantly. So the only way I can do cold medicine is to get drunk. So every time I'm sick, I'm getting drunk.
I know. The only time my mother was into cold medicines and all of that. But my father was from the West. Well, they both had, West Indian descent. But my father, he didn't go for that stuff. So it was always salt water. You inhale it up your nose and then blow it out. And Listerine, you gargle your throat, and then some Vicks Vapor Rub. He didn't go for all of that cough medicine and all of that other stuff. It was all home remedies. Sweat it out.
It's kind of interesting to think about, Epsom salt. You never see any commercials about them.
Yeah.
They yet have huge bags and make a lot of money.
We take Epsom salt for laxative. Some of the nastiest shit you ever put in your mouth, and it would leave for an hour. You shit, but it clean your system out. Clean your system. Twice a year, we had to fucking take that shit. Epsom salt. He put it in some hot water and dissolve it, and he would make it thick. And you swallow that shit down in about a half a day, you get the bubble guts and an explosive behind.
That sounds hilarious.
Every year,
I still grew up in the generation where you got a cut, grab some mud, cover it in mud. Your tummy ache, covered in mud.
It was tough when we came up. It was tougher back then. Kids wasn't treated so delicately.
Yeah, I was around the millennial generation. They started doing the delicate kids gloves.
Man, I grew up. The park that we played in, it was an actual park, and they built these. They had these building blocks that were made of concrete, and they had holes cut out of the side, and they were stacked on the top of each other, sort of like Stonehenge. And they kind of had some that you went up and some that went across, laid down on the top, and some in the middle, and you could crawl through the middle, and you couldn't touch the ground, but you could jump across the concrete blocks and cylinders. And if you touch the ground, you was automatically hit. And you know how many cuts and bruises and scars we got from jumping and running and trying to dive into these concrete tubes, and you catch the corner and scrape your arm or cut your knee open. You go home, get some iodine thrown on it, and you right back out there playing.
Exactly. Every one of those scars is a character of who you are, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like a medal. You earned them.
Rubberized and child protected. Like, daggone, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get all your wounds when you're young, so that you grow up tough.
Well, I've worked in the stagehand business, and what I can't stand is these overweight 22-year-olds who are complaining about, oh, I got arthritis, I hurt.
22, I'm like, crying.
Yeah, I'm like, motherfucker, I'm 35. I fucking lost a fucking 100 pounds.
That's what I'm
Don't
saying.
give me this shit that this hurts. You take accountability of yourself and build yourself a better person.
That's right. It's not necessary to be that soft. It's not
You
necessary.
own yourself.
That's right. And that's what these SJWs are trying to do. They're trying to get people to give up their power. They're trying to get you to give up your own, like they're trying to tell men, oh, you got to be more gentle. You scare us. What?
It's not even giving up power. I grew up with a crazy feminist mother. It's more, you need to be ashamed of who your father is and atone for the sins of your father.
Yeah, you're giving up your power. You're becoming weaker as an individual to make so that they feel better for whatever somebody did in the past. That's giving up
the worst thing
power.
But the worst thing to bring up, and I forgot to, is women tend to mentally castrate the father too when they're doing that, because what they wind up doing is going, your father is a piece of shit. You don't need to be around him.
Yeah.
You don't need to see do all this stuff with your father.
When it's between them two. When I was a kid, it was keep your mouth out of grown-up stuff. You mind your business. Keep your mouth out of grown-up stuff. You see grown-ups talking, otherwise you catch a slap.
Yeah, and the simple logic is, even with a father, even if you had brothers, it's don't fight with your brothers, don't disrespect your mother.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to. But there's times when kids gotta throw down. That's part of growing up. Most primitive societies, they have rituals where you had to do this coming of age rituals where you had to jump out of trees and slam into the side of a mountain. Crazy crap. It's like bungee jumping where they tie vines to their ankles and they bungee jump out of the trees, and the vines will slow them down. But if you don't hit the ground, it's not considered a true jump.
Well, even in tribal days, all the tribes in general, the biggest thing of males getting together and bonding and kind of getting that tradition of being a man is hunting.
Yeah. And you teach your children how to grow up and hunt and survive. That's what it is. We don't survive anymore. We just exist.
Yep.
We just exist, and we crying because we got it easy.
And there's a point right there, is these kids are just so bored instead of finding something to do for themselves because they don't. Yeah, they're looking for that. Yeah, they're looking for that unrealistic hero's journey where it doesn't exist. All you got to do is just do. It's a society where you do your part.
That's right. Step up. Look at it. I wasn't trained to draw and write. I had to search it out. I hated school.
You and me both.
I've learned more as an adult trying to do my stories. I learned more about outer space because I watched all these universe and how the universe works shows. And so in order to create believable characters with different abilities and different power sources that can help create characters, I got like 60 something power sources that I created just so that I can have something to say. This is what created this group of characters, and this is what created this guy. I can have a bunch of different, and everybody's not, God particles or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that everybody's not getting their power from the same incident.
Right. My comic book, Templar, is just set in the real world. Very simple.
Well,
nothing too.
I like Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice was a very basic, simple story. Frank Frazetta and Ralph Bakshi, they put out that Fire and Ice with Dark Wolf and Larn, and boy, was Homegirl thick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, was she?
And it's interesting.
So much ass and tits
It's interesting. Nothing has changed about the beauty standards. It's
Yeah,
just the people complaining about the beauty standards.
yeah,
People in the 70s liked stacked women.
yeah.
And the only thing that's different is how much clothes the male character wears.
Man,
You
and
know, in
for
the
that,
70s,
good.
both the heroes only had their junks covered. The
Yeah,
rest of their bodies was shown.
that's right.
Nobody ever complained.
That's right. And that's when, how long ago was that when we supposed to be less progressive?
Yep.
And
Even Clash of the Titans, the original
yeah,
one.
that's
The
right.
guy's wearing a loincloth.
That's right.
Nobody ever complained.
Nobody complained. Nobody complained about how many black people were in it. And I'm a black man. I don't care. The Ten Commandments, all of these stories. Angels with Dirty Faces with James Cagney. I grew up on all of these stuff, and there wasn't black characters. It was gangsters versus cops, good guys versus the bad guys. If you can't identify with that, there's something wrong with you.
Right.
You don't have to have people that look like you. It would be nice, but you got to have a quality story to go with it. Excuse me.
Depends how you can make it work. I mean, if you made Blade, like they were talking about Blade being a Muslim, and if you go back to the original material, well, Blade was English. Blade was mother was attacked by a vampire in 1929.
Yeah,
That could work.
I don't think this new guy is gonna make a good Blade. I think he's too old.
The problem is, and they have it written all over the movie, is what they're trying to do is make Marshawn Ali replace Wesley Snipes, and they're trying to replace what Wesley Snipes did for Blade, which they shouldn't do. You there? Did I lose you?
Just was blowing my nose, and I didn't want to put it all over the place.
I hear you. Know your rate for me.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna be a good fit. And I don't see why they have to change so much of the content from the stories. I don't understand that. Why can't
I just think they were being lazy the first time with Blade.
Yeah. I don't know, but it was good. I can't complain. The first Blade was really good.
Oh, it still stands the edge of time. Even now, you watch it now, it's like wow.
I got all three of them. So yeah, I like to buy my stuff. I got so many animated movies. I got all of the DC stuff. I got all of the Marvel animated movies. I got the Japanese animated Marvel stuff. There's like four anime TV shows. Wolverine, X-Men, Blade, and
there was an Iron Man and Punisher
Iron
one.
Man. Yeah. There's Iron Man. I got all of those. I got the Resident Evil movies. I've got the animated stuff, the CG animated stuff. There's like three of those. I got Starship Troopers animated CG. I got 40K CG. I got Fire and Ice. I got Lord of the Rings animated from back in the days, back in the 80s, I think it came out. I have Ninja Scroll, Akira. Man, I got so many animated movies. I got TV shows I got Canon from the 60s, the old detective show. I got what's his face? Magnum PI. I got Starsky and Hutch. I got Old Mannix from back in the 60s. And all of these shows, they have topics they don't talk about no more, like Cold War and spies and all of this stuff that happened on the ground level. So it's like you can actually create like a Batman story with topics that you don't really hear anymore if you like use some of these old TV shows as reference.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. Batman can, depending on the writer, even in the comic books, Batman has never really completely gone completely to the dark side of the world. You know, they still kind of play it safe of how far dark Batman could go.
From what I understand, I believe that when he first was created and they had him on the radio, that he was a vigilante and he was killing people. But when they started making comics and TV shows, they had to, dumb him down.
No, in the original comics, yeah, he had a machine gun shooting cops.
Oh,
everyone everywhere. There's even a part in the comic books he's literally lynching somebody from the Batwing.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, he was originally a straight up vigilante. Now he was just murking people.
And the funny part is he actually carried around a badge, so he showed the police, "I'm an official business. I'm fine."
All right.
So, and they both, and how Bob Kane's got exposed for stealing or whatever it was, but those drawings, they always looked like they were methed out as fuck. Batman and Robin.
Yeah. So let's see what we could do here. Let me pull up this, being that it was okay. Let's see what I could draw here. Maybe we can start working on something right here. I can show you a character or two. Let me see.
Let's do it.
What's a good character? I got Death Grip. I got a lot of guys, man. I got I don't have my Bible with me. Otherwise, I just start flipping the pages, man. Let me see. I got a character called. Let me see. I have this great demon character. He's not a demon. He was a bad guy. He was a barbaric creature or a man from more primitive time, but he was really barbaric. He was murderous. He didn't give two craps, and who he killed, how they killed him, that was his way of life. He was a butcher, and basically he killed somebody I'm trying to remember the story. He killed somebody. I just made it up a couple of weeks ago, but I didn't write it down. He kills demons. I lost you. His family. Demons kill his family and make him watch. They make him watch and make him eat the remains of his children and his wife. And this is he was basically on the same kind of lines. He would go rampaging and pillaging and butcher people in all kinds of ways. He just didn't care. So one day he returns home and his wife and children are getting butchered by these demons, and he basically is butchered himself and then saved by either a god or some kind of elemental or something like that. And basically he's forced to hunt demons for the rest of his days until he kind of redeems himself, and which is not expected because he has so much sin on him that he's like, well, but that's part of his story. But the thing that I liked about him is because I specifically created him to have this extendedly long name, and it goes it's like 25 letters. So it goes like this. His name is Valdenefrio Lenticore. His theory is Valdenefrio Lenticore. And you can call him Vol or V for short. But Valdenefrio Lenticore, and it means demon slayer. And I specifically created him to have that. I created the name first. I said I wanted to have this long name, and I'm just going to write it down. But once you say it a few times and you see it written down, you can pronounce it. It kind of flows right into each other until it finishes. So I have that guy, and I have some other dudes. I got some groups. Let me see. I got bounty hunters, a ferret character.
Whatever you want. Let's consider it a trial run.
Okay, so let me see.
Like you telling me what I need to draw you at this moment in time. Yeah, this is too heavy for that. Guess I'll just take the paper out.
Opacity down. Opacity. All right. And you get to basically see exactly how I do my thing. Yeah, how I create my how I do my drawings.
I seen that one drawing off your thumbnail.
Yeah.
That one was really, really tight.
The one for the one that I use to represent who I am, or the one that's on my channel.
The one that's on your channel, the armored guy.
Yeah,
I don't want to sound like a dick and
Magneto
be like he looks like
helmet.
Yeah,
that guy. He was supposed to be a mutant back in the 80s. I called him the Mega Mutant. That's when I was heavy into the X-Men. But since I created my own breeds, I don't call none of my characters mutants anymore. Because I created my own breed, my own classifications.
Yeah, you don't want to be making mutants for Marvel.
Yeah,
see them in a movie and then get an $800 check.
Marvel got mutants and Homo Superior, and DC has
metahumans.
Yeah, so I didn't want to do that, so I created my own. Okay, yeah, that was the Mega Mutant. Now he's just Mega, and he's a synthetic being. He's a biosynthetic creature, and he's in the story. He's gonna be the first character you see come to life. His origin, you're gonna witness it in real time in my book. So he's old. That's one of my first characters. When I first created him, he was a white character, and then over the years I changed him because when I was young, all I drew was white characters, and then when I got to be around 16, 17, I started adding black characters into my repertoire. I realized that I never drew any black characters, so I started adding black characters. So he changed from being a white character to being a black character, but I got a whole bunch of other characters that's going to be introduced in the story, and they're going to be having vital parts in the story. They all good guys and bad guys. Everybody's going to be good guys. Everybody's going to have bad guy roles and betrayals and all kinds of different things. Manipulators. So, yeah.
Let's see. Just to. Oh, there it is. I got various sketchbooks, but right now this is the main Bible I'm currently working on. Well, this is the main Bible. showing
Yeah.
off. But all my stuff is in various sketchbooks, like opening book.
Yeah, my Bible. I keep all my stories and my characters. All of my sketches are in. Mostly those drawings that I showed you. Those are done on the back of advertisements.
No shit.
Yeah, those are all signs that go on the inside of the bus. I folded them in half and made a book out of it.
Oh, that's bad as fuck.
Yeah, it's really strong, heavy duty cardboard. It's strong. It's heavier than the Bristol board.
Well, let's put it this way: if I were to work for you, like monthly, this is just me. I'd be sending you these for every project. Just because. Might as well these days.
You got to start using the professional stuff, learning how to use that Bristol board. I bought some Bristol board last week. Finally showed up. Some 11 by 17.
Oh, I haven't showed you. Yeah, these are being done in Bristol board.
All right.
And then once I'm done inking them, I'm gonna.
Oh, hold on! I kicked you. Hold on.
What I do? What I do?
I was trying to share so that I could get close up on it.
Just kidding. Yeah, these are on Bristboard. I'm going to ink them, and then I'm going to experiment on the not Photoshop, but Clip Art Studio.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was checking out a couple of your streams and was watching what you was doing there.
Excuse the mumbling to myself.
Nah, that's okay. I do the same thing. Yeah. So didn't you say that what you're working on has to do with somebody else's work there that you was working on?
Well, I reached out to my buddy and who's soon to be way too famous for me, Narwhal.
Yeah.
I reached out to him first with the Templar, and he started a show for me called Barn Raising.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to completely go full with what me and him were working on with his show.
Oh, okay.
And he definitely wants more people on his barn raising show. So ironically, you are perfect for that show too.
I'm ready. I want to get on some of those shows. I talked to the guy Antonio, the guy who does brand.
Antonio Bryce and Kanan White. Yeah, I bought that shit.
I'm trying to get on him. I'm trying to get on all of these guys. I talked to Vinny Tartamella. I'm trying to get around, man. I'm trying.
It takes a while. It's a lot of give and pull.
I got to draw. I know if they see my drawings, I got to draw. I don't have anything updated. I don't have anything inked, and that's what I got to do. I got to draw. So I need to get a camera for my drawing table so that I can do what you're doing and show.
Just download the Streamlabs app off your phone.
Streamlabs on my phone. I could do that.
All right. That's how I do it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's what I'm still gonna have to mount it somewhere.
What I did is I ordered a bunch of large rubber bands because they're dirt cheap.
Yeah.
And I'll show you. Got a cheap ass selfie stick.
Yeah.
And rubber banded to a lamp.
Oh, okay.
See?
Yeah.
All it is just all rubber bands, baby.
Yeah. All right.
I even got.
If it works, it works.
But that's the best way it works for me. Unfortunately, I don't have as good as camera angles, but I got as good as I can get for, what I have.
I've been watching Jim Lee stream and trying to learn as much as I can because he does everything in like 2-3 hours. He pencils and then inks it. I'm like, damn, this dude is a machine.
Look at
So
how I got my pencils.
yeah. So I'm
Been watching the same videos.
That's right. I'm trying to learn and get mine to work. So I'd already been doing it if I had a camera. So now you just help me. You see? You just
That's what we do. We help each other out.
help me big time. I'm ready to get working. That's what I'm saying. So let me see. It's let me see. I can see how I raise his shoulder and then can
Yeah, probably got to take a second. I'm looking off my computer monitor.
but it's just really gentle curves for everything that I do. It's just real gentle curves, knowing where I want to go with my arm and well, not really. Sometimes it's just feeling it out.
Your script or your story script synapses is still up. I don't see your illustration.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. All right. I gotta share.
In screen sharing is a really quick way is just select which exact tab or app you want,
Okay.
so you don't have to screw around with the windows.
Yeah. All right. I thought that's what I did. I hit the tab on the bottom and I was working on it, but it didn't switch it over. I figured the one was on top would be the one that showed up.
Yeah, I'm just slowly learning Streamlabs myself. I
Yeah.
barely use it. It's so dyslexic and confusing.
Yeah, I'm trying. I want to get to where I'm not really doing it. If I have like a couple of monitors, then I wouldn't have to worry about that. I just look over at the other monitor and I know exactly what's going on. But we're here with only one monitor. I have to keep going back and forth, and not knowing. I'll learn it. So let me see.
Well, good. It's a good thing we're not under any kind of publication, assholes.
Right? Let me see. I'm thinking whether I should be. Let me see what kind of. That's here. It's there. Abs. How do I want to twist this? Do I want them going this way? Go this way. Young man, go this way. Now, should you rotate the stomach this way? Yeah, this leg would come forward. Yeah. Left leg forward. And this leg could come to the back. And then this would be the knee. There's the crotch. I always measure crotch to head for my proportions. Crotch to head, crotch to ankle. And if those are even, then I know I'm got my proportions pretty much right on.
So it's funny, when I went to the Art Institute of San Diego, one of the lead animators I went to classes with, one of the significant ones was Jerry Bryce, who actually worked on Cool World, worked specifically on the dancing animations.
All right.
And he was the lead animator for King of the Hill. And what else did he do? Oh, he was the lead animator of the opening credits scene for the Beavis and Butthead Do America movie.
Oh, I got that.
There you go. And of course, he always talked about this. You know what's funny is when he taught the class, his line, and everybody made fun of him for it was, "You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?"
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he always did.
Hey, Beavis. Yeah, butthead.
And then he swear to us up and down that he never did any drugs, even though he had a long pinky fingernail.
We know what that's for. That white stuff.
But the funny part is he was a great teacher. He knew
Yeah.
his shit about animation.
Hey, that's what you need. Somebody you can learn stuff from.
But even him in the early 2000s, he was telling everybody ever since Hollywood took over the animation field, the pay just went completely down from what they started in the 70s and 80s.
Well, that's what's happening right now with the comics, because all of these SJWs they brought in is lowered all of the salaries.
Well, that, and plus it was the beginning generation. I mean, if you look at all the old Alan Moore interviews and
Yeah.
even some of those people, they were just like, "Oh, I'll just do all this. Eventually they'll give me something, but it's okay. I'll work for free." And now they're just bitter and bitter at us. Like Alan Moore's mad at anybody who succeeds at comic books.
Wow.
And it's like, fuck you, dude. You're a fucking idiot. You made the choice you did.
Yeah.
And Garth. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just saying.
I was just gonna say. I was just saying Garth Ennis is just still on that bus stop, still looking for his bus pass.
Yeah, well, some people are slow to learn.
And we all know about James O'Barr.
No, I don't know about him.
Well, the saying is he had, The Crow was his big potential franchise that, the smartest producer and company could have done something great with it, but James O'Barr sits there miserably signing reprints of his comic books at conventions.
Oh, expecting something to change overnight?
Not anymore. Certainly not anymore for him. But the attitude from those old folks, especially those independent folks, is don't expect any money. Don't expect any money. Like, no, that's not true anymore.
Yeah, and Comicsgate is proving that, because I'm telling you, I had given up. I didn't think I was going to draw any comic books. I was taking I went to Art Institute back in 2009 for gaming.
Yeah, those people were a bunch of assholes.
And yeah, I knew more than all of them people. My teacher thought I was cheating. My professor thought I was cheating. He thought because I was supposed to create a 3D image using regular tools, Adobe Illustrator. He thought I used a 3D program to make the image into what it looked 3D. And I showed him, no, I didn't do that. I used all of the techniques that you were showing me. But I've been on YouTube. I learned everything on YouTube before I came here. So I was like, daggone, everybody kept asking me, how'd you learn that? Where'd you get that from? Like, YouTube. And then I realized, why am I here? YouTube is teaching me more than these guys, and I'm paying $2,000 or $3,000 a day.
And then the irony, nearly 10,000 years, 10 years later, you find out those colleges were stealing all our fucking grants.
That's right. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad I got out of it when I did. I had to pay a couple of thousand, but I got out way before it got bad.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I much rather join the military at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense that you have to and they're taking advantage of you. The government is taking advantage with all of this. These all of these grants and loans and crap. They could make that more acceptable, or at least a little bit more able
Well,
to
it's
accessible.
selling the dream of art. College is not for artists. College is for people who are trying to be lawyers and doctors.
Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right about that.
People who are trying to build skyscrapers.
Yeah.
We ain't trying to draw skyscrapers. We're just
No,
trying to make
well,
young kids
yeah,
horny.
I am. But for my superhero to jump off of.
Oh, there you go. Never mind. Well, and in the generation I was, I'm considered a millennial, so
Yeah.
I grew up in that generation where our pill popping mother getting drunk all the time was hugging and kissing us, telling us we're too special for everything because she doesn't want us to fucking leave the house.
Yeah. I grew up in a similar situation. Pops didn't want us overshadowing his authority. So I kids try stuff. So I was smoking weed, and I went smoke weed in the house. I got put out and kind of got into doing dirty stuff, hanging out, selling drugs, doing all kinds of dirt. In my 30s, I got out of that. I came back to life and wanted to get back into my art.
Did I lose you?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
Still
Sorry.
here. Just figuring what I'm doing with this guy here, and let me see.
Yeah, I'm just trying to copy you, line for line. It's not perfect.
No, you got to be free. Let me see. I'm just trying to give you a basic of a character. So let me see what I can do here to make him more.
Well, like I said, it don't matter. I can draw this guy 100 times. For all that matters, at least it shows, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how hard you work on a piece. It doesn't matter, if you think it looks good, if the consumer, the person who wants you to do the job doesn't like it, then it's no good to them and you got to redo it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but
no, I see what you're saying. If I'm not pleased,
business logic.
If you're doing something for me and I'm not pleased, then that's what matters. That the custom is always right. I see what you're saying.
Or the client, or whatever. Co-creator,
creator, writer, whoever you're working with at that particular time. That's what artists' jobs are.
Yeah, ego's gotta be aside.
That's right. A guy told me today that because I don't know why he kept saying that. I kept telling him I don't want you to draw like me. He kept saying, because I said I wanted somebody who had a similar style. That way.
I think that was me earlier.
No. This was another guy. He had put this long paragraph in there talking about how because I told him before that I didn't want him to draw like me, that I just wanted to look for somebody who had a similar style. And even if I didn't have a similar style, that you can still, I got stories. I still let you can still go to work. But he says, no, I told you I don't want to change my style to fit yours. I said I didn't want you to change your style. I'm just looking for somebody so that when I do my story, we can tag team. And the public won't think, man, I'm missing out. I want the guy who did the first book because we got close, our styles are close. That's all. I'm not asking anybody to change their style. I'm just looking for somebody who has a similar style. And that's what I was explaining to him.
Well, even if he could, what if you potentially had the opportunity to make an animation and you needed them extra hands? It would have been nifty.
That's right. Animation, you have to follow what the guy's doing in front of you. You can't change it up to fit your style. You have to have one style. Fits all. So,
Yep.
way, yeah, you're right. But it has to be hard for an artist to try and change everything that he's worked for years to do to try and fit somebody else's style. I know I wouldn't appreciate it if I had to change up my style to fit somebody else's. So I can understand that. I would never ask somebody to do that. I was just explaining to this guy, and he came back again after saying it to me previously. And then he came back again and said the same thing. And then he says, well, I got to get paid up front. I'm not trying to get paid during no campaign and all of this other stuff. So I was like, oh, wow. Well, why don't you just say that instead of coming up with all of this phony crap? You know, okay, you want your money, then there's nothing else for me to say. There's no explanations needed. Go ahead, do your thing. Good luck. Good luck, because if you want your money now, I can't help you. You got to wait until the campaign. I ain't got
another.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be looking for you if I had that kind of money. If I could pay you $3,000, man.
That's another thing. You can't expect people, even new creators and fresh creators, to have the kind of money. Not everybody has Ethan Van Sciver money or
that's what I'm
John
saying.
Malin money.
That's what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to get one of them dudes. Instead of he just say he was looking for them, you know, one of those guys, and I wasn't a proven commodity, you know. I understand that. I'm not hard, you know. I'm in my 50s. I understand people have the right to do what they want to do. You don't want to work with me, it's cool. You don't hurt my feelings. If I had to get my feelings hurt every time somebody says something that I didn't like, I'd be a miserable individual.
Well, the thing is, in this art world, because I've learned from carpentry, if you're doing something, if something doesn't balance right, something doesn't fit, you know, you're not gonna get paid for something that doesn't work. You're gonna get paid.
He's saying if it doesn't fit, you should have the crew that you want. I said, man, that's what you should have said from the beginning, homie. You could have saved all of that other stuff because you was accusing me of stuff that I doesn't say.
Yeah. But even just that, if you're coming at somebody looking for a job, being like, well, my cabinet doesn't balance. Well, I don't want a cabinet that doesn't balance. I want a cabinet that does.
Yeah.
Why are you coming here telling me that I have to buy this? This is not how it goes.
That's right. Yeah. I told him I hope we could work together in the future sometime if you're amenable, you know, up for it. You can feel your way, you know, to want to work for me after I get my work out there and you see that I'm good and that I got some kind of skills and I got stories. Somebody else come up with a good story that I hand to them and you're going to say, oh man, that could have been mine. Okay. Don't tell me that I didn't give you the opportunity. Or that I thought that I was something and I treated you away because I didn't. Yeah. Thinking of maybe changing this.
It's all good. I think I made this guy way too tall for this sheet of paper.
Well, you just shrink them down. Oh, that's what you working on paper.
Yep. Pencil and paper.
Yeah, you got to measure it first. You gotta measure it. You got to know where you're going and measure it when you're working with pencil and paper, or know how to foreshorten
Yeah,
punch
exactly.
a certain area.
But I'm trying to capture. I'm trying to get kind of your lines, because if I start going going my route, then it start looking like me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And right now, my intention is not to look like me. You seen what I look like?
Okay. Oh, oh.
Oh, and one thing I've learned that's really important in my lesson is I'm not going to be surprised if Caesar, Ethan Van Sciver, doesn't like my comic. It's not going to hurt my feelings, and I'm not going to be like, fuck comics because of it.
Nah, because you learn. No matter what you learn. That's what I've been doing. Look at I've never been a professional artist of any kind. I never made any money of any kind off of my art. This is my first venture into this. So I don't know what people are gonna like and not like. I'm just trying my hand at it.
Well, currently, right now, what time is these characters set in?
Um, for right now, this characters is probably set in present time because I'm not sure who I'm drawing yet. I'm trying to think about that and say, come up with some characters and a storyline. Because you say you don't really care, you're not giving me anything that I can say, okay, if he liked a certain genre, then I can focus on. So I'm just trying to think of something good that I could put you down in and see how you float. So I I did have this like I said, a bounty hunter who's a ferret. They say ferrets are hunters. They don't give up. They'll hunt and hunt and hunt until they find what they're looking for. So I created this character who had this seriously long body. He's tall and his his body is really long, and then he has shorter legs. Looks just like a ferret, and he's the leader of the group, and he's a bounty hunter. Oh, he has Captain American boots, those swashbuckler type boots. And
What's his style? Is he like a southern cowboy type of bounty hunter, or is he more East Coast, West Coast?
I really, at the time when I created him, it was just creating a group. I didn't really go into the details. Like I said, I got so many that I sometimes just skim the surface, and so I do have some of my characters need work, where others are more finely tuned.
Yeah.
This guy might need a little bit more story behind him. How he came to be who he is. Is he just like a mutant or what?
Or is it just like a tailspin world?
Yeah.
Which, you could do a lot of things with the tailspin like world, because I always thought this was funny. Think of all the goofy animal stereotypes you can do with
Yeah.
certain animals and species.
Well, hey, Cyberfrog.
Yep.
Cyberfrog. What's the name? Got another one.
Rainbow Brute.
Rainbow Brute.
Oh yeah, Slaughter Squad from
There's
that one guy,
another
Joe
animal.
King.
Yeah. Yeah, you got animals all over the place. So
This was one character I was currently messing with, and he was one of the funnier characters.
all right.
Yeah, his nickname is the BBC, Black Beast Chris.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. What the BBC meant. Because
Yeah,
I think you had
he's-
that in one of your descriptions or titles that it was
right.
BBC, and I was like, oh, what does BBC mean?
That's him in the middle. That was another rough design. He's a process server in my story.
Okay.
So basically, he's based off of two real life people: Derek Lewis, who's a UFC fighter,
Yeah.
and Big Prime Time, who's
the Black Beast.
Yep. Plus, he's an interesting guy.
Yeah.
During Hurricane Harvey, he just went out his way and got in his truck and started helping people, particularly old people, and carried them through the flood.
Right. I remember him saying that. I remember they were talking about that on UFC, how he was helping people.
Yeah, and then there's answer, because somebody asked him, "Why'd you decide to help all those people?" He's like, "The cable was out."
Yeah, he has got those slick sayings. Like he said he had to shit himself. He shit himself.
Yep. Oh shit! Or his balls are hot.
Yeah, my nuts is hot. My balls. Yeah, he had jokes.
He's just an absolutely hilarious guy. And then you got Big Prime Time. If you ever look him up on YouTube, he's a real life process server.
Oh, I didn't know he was on YouTube.
Yeah. And he beats the shit out of people, specifically fathers who have not paid their child support.
Oh.
So he tackles them. He gets a note. He throws it at him. Goes, "You've been served."
And you don't want nobody that big coming at you like that.
Right. He's
terrified.
Oh, well, basically, he has his brother come in and pisses him off, irritates him. So gets him out of the house, or gets him far out of the property line where he's able to get him at a tackle. He wears football shoulder pads and generally tackles everybody, but nobody wants nothing with him.
Yeah.
Big motherfucker.
Hell yeah. That's a big dude. I've seen him knock dudes out too, so that's the last thing you want coming at you.
Oh yeah, and Derek Lewis doesn't like women beaters.
Oh man.
If he finds out your woman beater is getting into the octagon, he doesn't care. He just gets full pleasure just punching, beating the shit out of you.
I don't like women beaters neither, but I also don't agree with getting beat by nobody.
Yeah.
You like what's her name beating on Johnny Depp?
Oh yeah, that was some bullshit.
I can't see that. My pops always told me if they man enough to hit you, they man enough to get hit back. I never put my hands on a woman because I always told them, you got the wrong one. Do not test me. I will do it. I just don't want to.
Yep. I'd just be like, bitch, I'll just go in a hotel room. I don't give a fuck.
I've had them tell me, yo, you mean even if I caught you cheating on me and I slapped you, you're going to get slapped back. You ain't my mama. You ain't my mama. If I cheat on you and you don't like it, leave me. You ain't got no right to put your hands on me. My mama stopped
Yeah.
hitting me years ago. I'm not gonna let you do it.
Yeah, I hear that.
This chick
I hear
told me.
that.
This chick told me one time she was gonna smash my face with a glass ashtray. I said, "Bitch, you hit me with that ashtray, and I will beat you like you was a man, all up and down this apartment." Her friends jumped in front of her and said, "What's wrong with you? Look how big this man is. You want to threaten to hit him?"
Well, these women are demanding equality, standing there in marches. Might as well
That's
give them a
right.
taste.
And that's one way to get some equality, because I will bust your shit to the white meat.
Yeah, that's
I
one thing I don't
that.
understand about women. You know, these women are goofy, like particularly, you know, women who think they have a cunt pass. I used to work in a strip club. I
Yeah.
remember one night in particular, and I don't know why women, particularly these white girls who tend to like the black men, tend
Uh-huh.
to feel like they're more entitled to say the N-word
Oh, yeah, I know what you're
as
saying.
an insult. And it's like, really? You're gonna do that? Why? Why is it even necessary?
That's why I don't play with that. I don't play with that. And it's for one
Why are,
reason. It's just a word to me, because back in the day, that word had a meaning. It didn't just stand for a derogatory term for black people. It actually has a meaning. And I got a dictionary that has the meaning for that word. And it's just a low life, low down individual. That's all. But if you let
well,
somebody get away with calling you that, even if it's your best friend, right? How do I know that when he gets angry and he uses that word, that it wasn't on purpose? You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Say you and me are friends, and I let you get away with saying it around me, right? No problem. We friends. And then we get angry at each other for whatever reason. A year or 2, 3 years from now, it doesn't matter. And you get mad that we come to blows, and N word. Then how am I supposed to take it? You see what I'm saying? I can't let you slide then. So
Well,
even though I let you
well,
slide
then,
before,
then,
that's on me.
then,
You see
then
what I'm
hope,
saying?
then hope you deal with somebody like me where you're like, man, that shit sucks, and I need to fucking backhand you in the face. I'll be like, fine, backhand me in the face. Can we
Yeah.
still be friends?
Yeah.
Can we get over?
That's just what
Can we
I'm
get over it with a backhand to the face?
something like I like playing around with was I keep that separate. Keep that. I try to, because when sometimes I let the word slip myself in mixed company.
Yeah. Eh. I just. Don't. Personally, to me, I just don't care about the conversation. It's not
Yeah,
even a conversation to bring up.
yeah, it's
It's
nothing.
like. It's like, yeah, you're black. I'm what the racist people consider a mud person. Great.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. That what are you, quarter?
Uh,
Black?
less than that, 1.2%,
Yeah,
barely even 2%.
yeah,
But if you watch an episode of Oz, if you get another race's gums
yeah. I
transplanted
got
in you,
that series too.
you're no longer a part of it. So
Yeah,
what the fuck does that even fucking
it's
mean?
silly. It's silly, the mentality of some of these guys, some of these people with their bigotry.
Oh, sorry.
No, no, no. Go ahead.
No, I had a text message real quick and it cut into what you were saying, so I
Uh,
lost what you were saying for a second. So repeat.
what was the last thing you heard?
Something about the groups we were talking about Oz.
Oh yeah. I was saying that I got that series too, and that people we was talking about. Oops. We was talking
People
about
just need to watch that
watch
that show Oz.
Yeah. Oh
That's
man.
every argument I get into. I'm like, you need to watch Oz. You need to watch Oz. You need to watch Oz.
Yeah, that's a good
It's like
show.
it's like Game of Thrones, but except everybody gets ass raped.
I tell you one thing. I saw this movie called Short Eyes back in the day, and I never wanted to go to prison after seeing that shit. I never wanted to see that. I never wanted to go to prison after that. There's a movie called Short Eyes about this dude who was a pedophile, and he got in prison, and everybody found out about it, even though this one guy was trying to help him and keep him from getting in trouble. But the dude kept putting himself in positions that caused more trouble just by opening his mouth. And they wound up getting out, and they wound up cutting the dude's throat. And that's the part right there that, because I was young when I saw that movie. I was in like 14, 15. And that's the first time I ever seen anything, with the rapes, and then they got a one of those shank and cut his throat. I was like, damn, I never saw nothing like that before, and I was like, I don't ever want to go to prison.
Homie, I was 12 years old when I first saw Oz, and I used to wear glasses. So I'm like, motherfucker. How do you think that feeling? The only fucking character that wore glasses in Oz was Breacher.
Oh yeah, and he was taking it left and right. He was always getting raped.
Either eventually he was getting shamed about taking dick, that he started liking it, and
then fell in love with what's his face,
Chris, and then he wouldn't shut the fuck up about him. He was like, dude, shut up. Shut up. Your kids are fucking murdered, and all you're talking about is some fucking dude's dick who fucking broke all your fucking legs and arms.
Did all kinds of dirt, passed your ass around, all kinds of stuff at the behest of the Aryan Brotherhood, and this guy is just like, but I love you.
Stupidest shit ever. At least if he was fucking what's his name, Alibisi's bitch in the beginning.
Yeah,
at least Alibisi would just have his little fun and do his little creepy dance, but it would be done.
Yeah, it'd be over with. He would probably wind up passing them around too, because that's what they do. In order to gain power, they have to sell something, and if it's somebody else's behind.
Yeah, Alibisi, that guy always creeped me out in the show.
Yeah,
his creepy ass dance.
Yeah, he was crazy.
I'm surprised when they got him in all that Killer Croc makeup, they didn't have him do that dance in the movie.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah, that was him.
That was him in
Suicide Squad.
Get the fuck out of here. I didn't know that was him.
I know. I watched Oz just recently because I was like, why not? It's on Amazon Prime. It was a pretty good show. Yeah. And I just didn't realize all the actors that were actually in the fucking show.
Yeah. Well, I knew a lot of the faces, but I didn't know that he was still, because I seen him time to time, but he had put on weight, and I didn't just, he was in Faster with The Rock.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, Faster. Rock gets out of prison, and the people who killed his brother and shot him in the head where he lives, and he gets out of prison and he hunts all of them down and murders them. And
yeah, I love that movie.
Adebisi was one of them.
No shit. Which one was he?
He was the preacher. He was the preacher on the beach at the end.
He was a preacher at the end?
He lets him live.
No shit.
Yeah, that was Adebisi. He put on weight. That's what I say. He put on all that weight. I was like, daggone, Adebisi got fat.
Damn, he was unrecognizable.
Yeah.
Props to him, dude.
Big. Like, damn, man. What happened?
That was a great movie.
Yeah, I like that movie. It was good.
Even though the Hitman was kind of a cartoon character. They could
Yeah. He was a clown. He had to take him down because he had I guess the code of the assassin or something. I don't know what he was trying to play.
No, he was just a basic bored white dude stereotype. like I'm bored. I'm just gonna kill people for $1. I did all this stuff.
Yeah. But he was trying to make it seem like he was being so noble or something by trying to go after The Rock and kill him.
Yeah, it just didn't work. It was just so silly. They just should have stayed with The Rock and going on his path of vengeance.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just such a great story alone right there.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. I think I had a big dude in this group. Had a big muscle-bound dude with horns. And yeah, so I guess it would be more or less like in a regular superhero type fashion with
I can already think of a cool design for your ferret already.
Yeah. Oh,
giving him one of those vests. Remember the vest in the Boondock Saints where the guy had the multiple revolvers and guns on his vest underneath? They give him the same long trench coat.
I haven't seen the Boondock Saints in forever. That's what the guy
Norman Reedus.
Powder. Yeah, Norman Reedus. Yeah, the guy who played in Powder. You seen that movie?
Yeah, Sean Patrick Flannery.
Flannery. Yeah. Sean Patrick Flannery. That's it.
Yeah. Their dad in that movie, I forgot what they called him. But it's a real basic. It was a real basic mob and Western outfit because most cowboys would carry multiple 6-shooters.
Yeah,
because I would can't reload fast enough.
I would have to look it up to I need the reference in order to reenact it because I don't even remember the movie much of it. That was one of those that I seen years ago and I haven't seen again since.
Yeah, it's aged terribly.
You know what didn't? You might not remember this movie because nobody talks about it. I'm going to do a review about it because I just got it a few months ago. The guy from The Professional, the cop, the dirty cop.
Dirty Cop from Professional. God.
He was also in the bad guy in the Denzel Washington thing where he was blind and he was taking the Bible.
Oh, Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman. Romeo is Bleeding.
Haven't seen that one.
Romeo is Bleeding. That's a good movie. He's a dirty cop. He's taking payoffs from the mob. And Lena Olin is a hit woman. And she escapes and makes his life miserable. Kills his girlfriend, goes after him left and right, sets him up. It's all kinds of crazy stuff. She cuts off her arm, all kinds of this. This is crazy. This woman was psycho. Juliette Lewis was in that movie. It was a good because she was Lena Gary Oldman's mistress. And he sent his wife, Annabella Sciorra.
I can't put a name to the face right now.
She played in That movie, The Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
Okay.
Yeah. And she he sent her away. He sent her away, and they were supposed to. He was gonna buy this diner, and they were supposed to meet at that diner. There was 2 times in a year, every 6 months, he would be at this diner in order to meet up with her. But she found out that he was fucking all of these women, so she never showed up. She took all of the money that he gave her and booked.
Damn.
Bounced on him, and he went and bought the diner because he wound up testifying against the mob because he had gotten all kinds of tore up. He went into witness protection, and he was running this diner, and he just kept looking at the door, waiting for his wife to show up, and she never did. He kept seeing us walk through the door, and then she'd vanish. It was like
that's what you get when you when you cheat on this.
Yeah.
The same person going on nice way.
That's what they do a lot these days. Men have to pay for their cheating ways.
Well, because women see it as an opportunity and a paycheck.
Yeah, but women cheat too now. That's what they
women have always cheated. They just wanted to play the victim.
Yeah,
they
but
wanted to toot the horn.
Before it was, see, that's what a man is a cheater, and all of y'all are dogs. And then they turn around and become the dogs that we are, or they claim that we are, and then say, how come we're whores for doing the same thing that you do? But you was calling us whores back then, so you're a whore. It didn't change anything.
Well, I learned this from being a loser for a long time. Women just want you to say yes to everything, even if you don't get the pussy. They just want to hear you say yes to everything. It's like the Harvey Weinstein thing.
Yeah.
Right? They all came out, me too, I was sexually assaulted. I believe all women. Well, now it comes to women were bringing underage girls to these people. Wait, don't believe us. Don't believe us. Don't believe us. And then it comes to all these things that women are abusing men and sexually assaulting young boys.
Yeah.
Wait, don't believe us. Don't believe us. Don't believe us.
Getting away with it.
Yep.
Getting patted on the wrist. Oh, it's okay that she fucked this little teenage boy, but if a man did it, he's getting gang raped in prison.
Right. Yep. And it's like the same thing, like Jay-Z's all bullshit virtue signaling, when he talks about money doesn't bring people happiness. Motherfucker, you just became a billionaire.
Yeah, right. And look at how ugly his ass is with that fine ass Beyonce. Come on. If it wasn't for money, you think that he would be with her?
And they talk about all these women and stuff like that. Motherfucker, be accountable for bragging about fucking selling crack in your neighborhood. Be accountable selling underage girls. The fucking people.
I was in that era, so I know.
Yeah.
I was all in that era.
But I mean, there's a difference between trying to come out now and be like, well, now this side needs to be accountable, not me.
Yeah.
And I'm accountable for my sins, and I'm sitting here saying I'm sorry, and I'm doing all this stuff to try to pay back as best I can. You should do the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said that right.
I'm not sure if I got your point. I know you're saying that he done dirt in his time, and now he's trying to be holier than thou.
I'm just saying he's got a platform. Instead of just preaching to people, he should actually go out and help, like Kim Kardashian. At least she's been trying to talk to our president and get various people who served wrongful prison times out of prison.
Yeah, well, she shouldn't have to do that. They should realize what they did with that war on drugs era.
Well, yeah, it's unfortunate, but unfortunately, fortunately, it's the way it's going. Better late than never.
You can't cry over spilt milk. It's already done.
Yeah, the only thing you could do is just try to mend and deal with the life you have.
That's right. What you got left?
Yeah. I mean, it sucks. I mean, I would hate to be in the same scenario. But
Yeah.
what are you going to do? Try to make a time machine?
Yeah, that's right. You can't go back. So
I know one person who discovered time travel so far.
Oh yeah? Who?
Yeah. Roland Milton. Interesting guy. But the only way he's discovered is sound waves through light and water.
Light and water?
Yeah,
I don't believe in time. I don't believe in time. I'll tell you, watching all of those space shows, those outer space shows, one thing I noticed is that they never talk about the same thing in two different shows. So, for example, they'll talk about neutrinos and all of these particles shooting through space all of the time, and then explain in another show how there's particles or there's something out there that they gauge or that they can read, but they don't account for all of these particles that you just talked about in the last show. So it made me start asking questions, and to the point to where I called up one of those colleges and spoke to one of their astrophysicists, and I asked him some questions, and he said, well, to tell you the truth, we really don't know. And from that point on, I was like, these dudes don't know what they're talking about. They can say whatever they want because nobody can prove them wrong.
That's why the flat earth theory is so fun.
It's fun, but I don't believe it.
I don't seriously believe it, but it's much funner to talk about than the World Trade Center anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't believe in time. I think because time is basically just the planet spinning around on its axis. And as soon as you go to Mars, there's no more time because the time over in Mars is not going to be the same as here on Earth. And so universally, if we knew how to gauge time universally, okay, I'd say there's time. But you can't say there's time on one planet and the other planet has a different time. Time wouldn't work that way. It would be a universal thing where everything would be work off of the same time chronology.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rude of me. You had a new viewer, Hoth Rebel.
I do?
Really? I don't know if you've seen the chats. He had a question that this is a prison question. Did you hear about the story about those prisoners who slept with that female prison guards who slept with them to escape? That happens all the time.
That was a movie. That was a TV show. It was a TV show. This female guard was sleeping with inmates, and they used her to escape. And she changed her mind at the last minute. Yeah, there was a movie. Patricia Arquette was in that, if I'm not mistaken.
But there was a few news stories recently where there were female correction officers in the prison system that 5 prison guard correction officers got pregnant by the same convict.
Oh, really? No, I haven't heard that one.
Damn, well, this was in Baltimore when Cummings was still alive. So Cummings always tried to make sure all the news that went on in Baltimore stayed local.
Wow.
Not national.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, if you look it up, I don't know if you like him or not. I used to be a subscriber to him, but
yeah,
his videos always wound up being the same. Tommy Sotomayor.
Oh, okay. Sotomayor. Yeah. I think I
yes.
Heard.
Yeah. Yeah, he covered that story a long time ago.
All right.
And covered plenty of stories like that, but once again, You watch one of his videos, you watch them all.
Yeah.
Don't hate him. It's the same stuff over and over again. It's just like, yep, I know what you're going to say. I know your response, I know your tone, and I know your jokes. Sorry. I'm a coffee addict. Yeah, my dog's ready to go outside.
Yeah. It's getting dark, man. I got this is pretty much longer than I intended.
Yeah, I'm on West Coast time, so I'm a little earlier than you.
Yeah. I'm 3 hours behind you or ahead of you?
Well, I guess you want to cover what I could do for you with your projects. And what I could do.
Well, if you want to work on the ferret guy, and I could give you, I can get the picture that I'm basing this ferret guy off of, because it's a group of them. One dude's real big and muscular. You know, you gotta have, when you have a group, you usually have a big muscle guy who does all of the brute work, and then you got your smart guy, and then your really good fighter, and all of these things. So if you I'll leave the drawing in your DMs, and you can practice with that, and then I'll work on the story.
Okay. I guess here's what I can do for you. I'll give you a daily streams for, I draw pretty much 8 to 12 hours a day. So
okay,
any of that time spent, I can spend it with your drawings. I mean, your stuff. And of course, daily conversations and sketchbooks sent to you.
All right. Okay. Hot Rebel. This, I was drawing a ferret character. He's a bounty hunter, the one with the long body on the right. He's a bounty hunter. Ferrets are supposed to be relentless when they're hunting something. So I had created this character, and I'm trying to work on a story. And my boy here, El Gargoyle, he's trying to help me. So I was showing him what the characters look like. And one of them is a ferret, and then I'm gonna do another muscle, a really big dude, who's basically the tank of the group. And yeah, it's gonna be like 3 or 4 of them, and they're gonna have weapons. Because he drew El Gargoyle has characters with guns and all of that, and these guys will be good because they got guns and weapons and stuff like that too. They're not just regular superheroes. So yeah, so we're trying to work on a story so that we could put out and maybe get a campaign going. You know, while I work on, I have another story. I got like, 6, 7, 8 stories. If you watch my last live stream, I didn't have anybody with me. The ferret would be the great demolition expert. Yeah, he could. I was gonna have him be the leader. So yeah, I didn't really get deep into the character. He's El Gargoyle made me start considering the storyline and the plots and everything. So I'm creating this really so that he can work with it. I write, I draw, I'm a creator. I create cloth figures. I'm creating a cloth figure that's supposed to be like those mannequins, those real life, they call them fashion dolls, where they are made out of polyester or silicone, and they're supposed to move, have all of this articulation. Well, I'm making a big one, like about 20-something inches out of cloth, and and different
Sorry.
materials, and it's going to have teeth and eyebrows that move and eyelids and everything. And if you check out some of my early videos, and I put up another video that nobody watched showing the update on one of the first cloth figure that I'm creating. Check it out. You see what I'm doing with it. I'm going to put teeth on it and everything, and then I'm doing clay statues too. I'm going to be trying to do a clay statue of if you've seen Ethan Van Sciver with that Jay Lee poster, I'm going to try and do a clay statue of that Jay Lee poster.
No shit.
Yeah.
You do that.
When he
If
sees
you do
that shit, when he sees that shit, he's gonna have to bow down and say, "Yeah, this guy got skills."
He's gonna bust all kinds of
He's
nuts.
gonna bust a nut. I'm telling you. I'm gonna
He's
start
gonna-
working on it.
He's gonna bust all kinds of nuts.
I'm gonna run a wire because Cyberfrog is kicking it in the chest and it breaks it in half, and the blood is connecting the abdomen to the upper part of the what are they called again? The not the Skeksis, the Vespis. The
Vespis.
One of the Vespis wasps, and he kicks it in the chest and it's breaking in half, and you can see the blood. Well, in that blood, I'm gonna have some wire connecting the two pieces so that the blood can connect it, and then it's gonna go into the chest, into the foot of Cyberfrog, and hold him up. It's gonna be bad.
I can't wait. Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, son. Join both of our channels. Yeah, we need the subs. Anything to grow the channel, man. We're the bottom on the totem pole, so we need some help. Pass it around. Let people know. We got stories, and we trying to help Comicsgate. We trying to add to that 10 million.
CG talent search.
That's right. So I got a lot of stories, and we could use guys like you to pass the word around. CG for life.
Don't be shy.
Join Goddamn Comics. We're a division like War Campaign. Goddamn Comics. GODDOMNED.
Oh, that's what that meant.
Yeah.
I thought that was a spelling error.
No. It's supposed to be a play on goddamned. Goddamn Comics, you know. So, but
I got you.
Goddamn, like God, the goddamn. Join the goddamn. Goddamn Comics. I like playing with words like that, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, one thing I had trouble with, I'll show you one of the earlier renditions. Originally this group is based off a real group.
Uh-huh.
And the real group is called the Detroit 300.
Let me see if I can solo layout.
Where is it?
Hold on.
This is early. I scrapped this.
Share your screen. Hold on. I think I could share you. Screen share.
I'll take my camera down too, so I can see it better. This was one of the earlier pages. I scrapped this a long time ago.
I don't know how to share yours. Oh, there it is.
Good enough.
I think I got you.
Think you gotta
praise the goddamn. Oh, I like that. I gotta use that. Use that.
I think
let me see.
I think you're on the wrong screen.
Let me see. Which one is it? I know this is usually how they pull it in, but oh no,
Yeah.
that's not it.
That was good.
Oh, sorry. I gotta learn this stuff, man. I gotta learn. I hate feeling ignorant.
No, don't worry about it. This, it's just a learning curve. Streamlabs
Yeah,
is
but I
kind of
want Hot Rebel
difficult.
to see too. Okay, yeah, I think I can see it there. Let me see. What's this say? Kick, ban. No, I don't want to ban.
I didn't piss you off that much yet. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
Okay, so who's those characters?
This was a group that's based off a real life group called the Detroit 300,
Okay.
and this was an actual shot. They actually did wear orange because for the Detroit Tigers.
Okay.
But when I was changing their name, I just called them the Guardians,
Yeah.
which
That's better.
you know,
Yeah.
it's the Guardians.
Yeah.
And I decided to switch their outfits instead of orange, just make them all wear black because
right.
all together they're all wearing orange.
You still want to call them the Guardians because you know you got the Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff like that.
No, I still don't want to call them the Guardians. I'd rather have a better jingling name than just sounding like a.
Oh, well, I'm telling you, in my Bible, I got a section specifically for just groups, organizations, cults, and I only have a couple of hundred names, so I can let you have one. I'm telling you, we can go through the list and let you have one of them if you want. Yeah, I got Coven, I got all kinds of different names that I've come up with. Like I said, this book is filled with names of young kids and separated. I got patriots that like from different countries, China, Russia, Brazil. I got guys from all over. This book has got everything. Any artist would love to have this book because it just has page after page of character names, abilities, all kinds of different things. Origin.
Well, I want to earn it. I don't want you to just give it to me.
Yeah, well, you're working with me. I'm working with you. We're gonna help each other. If you can use the name, I'm not gonna use them all. I got 200, 300, 400 names. I can't use 200, 300 names. I don't think in the rest of my life I'll be able to create 200 group names.
Right on. Well, originally the idea of these characters was kind of like this was the prequel kind of spin-off series. And I was just gonna start off with just focusing on them.
And you got a lot of them. That's like Justice League.
Yeah, but they're more of Western based. They don't really have superpowers. They're just more like regular people. They all have their own individual stories. Like I'll show you in the Bible real quick. Like I said, once again, they're based off of real people too.
Yeah.
So you got Holiday.
Yeah, hold on. Let me hold on a second. Let me on my ROM. I don't really know what you call a group of tigers. I know a group of lions is a pride, but I don't know about tigers because they're solitary creatures. Tigers.
Would a pride be confusing? Well, I can make them wear blue because the Detroit Lions are there. So that could work. Yeah. But if I call them pride, hopefully people don't confuse it as a gay group.
They might mix it up and think that you'd be an SJW. Got a gay group running around going, "Hey, fellas."
Well, that doesn't work because this character has 9 sons.
Man, he's been laying it down.
Like I said, he's based off a real person who's actually a gunsmith and who actually does have 9 sons.
Yeah, there's come on in, Rebel. There's
more than welcome.
The link is in the chat. Come on in. That way you don't have to type. You can just talk.
Yeah, we don't have that many people here right now. Might
Yeah,
as well
right.
talk.
We're not full. We
It's
got
kind of awkward.
vacancies. We got vacancies. Come in. Join the goddamn. Y'all are my ride or die, baby. You're my day one. Y'all are my day one.
So these characters are supposed to be these characters right here on this panel.
Yeah.
Went
Yeah.
through some changes, obviously.
Yeah. Just gotta develop their personalities. If you don't have abilities for them, you're gonna have to develop their personalities so that they're different and they all think differently. One could be a jokester, another one could be serious, another one could be a womanizer, another one could be something that you gotta have different archetypes so that they all come off having a little bit of differences. And one may be pissed off at the other.
Well, when you get to the story, the story where it goes to this character,
Yeah.
they're dealing with a lawsuit that they've finally got over. Like the end of the series,
Okay.
they gotten sued by like their biggest enemy in the entire story is the city. The city kind of fights against them.
All right.
Like there's neighborhoods that are like contradicting. They're like, we need the help, but yet who the fuck are these people? They're not the police, and they're pounding on my door. Well, they're looking for somebody who killed a little girl.
Yeah.
You don't want the police knocking on the door. What the fuck do you want?
Do you know what got them? Is this the inciting incident? The little girl is what got them into being superheroes or whatever they're trying to.
Basically, standard Western is basically this guy Shane Duda. He's a lawyer.
Yeah,
and he's trying to help rights. Basically in real life, Colleen Noir tries to give people enough wisdom to speak to them about gun rights and personal rights and safety.
All right.
And protection. And basically, his ideals is just to have neighborhoods in the community able to protect themselves and stand for his community.
Yeah.
Basically, if you're aware about the fucked up stuff that happens in Detroit, it still hasn't gotten better.
Yeah.
All they do is shrink the county line a little more and be like, oh, we got less stuff that happens in the city.
Yeah.
Well, when you say the city's a block long, of course you don't have much crime.
So who are they fighting against? The city?
Kind of fighting against the city, kind of fighting against goofy citizens.
Oh,
no
kind of nemesis.
Kind of eventually later in the comic books, he is kind of hunting him.
Okay. They're on the same side, or this is
they're on the same side. They're on the same side, but the difference is this guy is a mass murderer.
Oh, okay.
This guy is just trying to send people to jail and charge them. He's trying to uphold the law and trying to make legal gun owners look good and trying to be like, we need our guns. We can use them in a civil way. We're just using them to protect our homes.
Yeah.
Cops not going to be there in 1 second to save.
That's right.
Let's be real.
Cops are not. They can't protect. They can't. They can only get there after shit happens. They can't.
Right.
They'd be lucky if they get there before something happens. They can't get there and protect you before. They can only clean up after.
And also, cops aren't born. It's a choice.
That's
it's
right.
A career choice.
That's right.
When you got a city full of 1 million people and you got only like 100 people who want to be cops, I'm sorry.
That's right.
You're not gonna get what people want.
That's right.
I mean,
you're gonna have all kinds. And today, man, you got some of these guys that's really delicate that's going to be cops. I'm talking about really slim, very slight. I had a cop, I shook his hand, and I thought I was shaking a woman's hand. the way he touched my hand so delicately. I was like, "Dad, you're supposed to give a man a good grip handshake. You don't touch it with the tips of your fingers and kind of delicately shake his." Nah, that's like, no wonder you all guys are so scared. I would be terrified too if I was so slight.
Well, that and plus, being a cop and wearing armor and having all these things doesn't mean you have the lead. Somebody can easily
right.
knock you out from the back.
Right. That doesn't mean they can't get you.
Yeah, it does not mean anything. And one thing that was interesting in the city of Detroit during the time, they had to put a bunch of cops on unemployment because they couldn't. The government can afford it. So eventually they got desperate where community members like these groups would come together and just patrol neighborhoods. They had nights where they had safe gas where they would stand at a gas station and make sure people, thugs would not take over gas stations.
Okay.
Like they do.
Yeah. Hot Rebel, we here every Saturday, 2:00. Every Saturday. From now on, I'm gonna make it a regular. I was here last Saturday at 2 by myself. My boy came in here today and kept me company. So if you want, we'll be back here next Tuesday if you want. I mean next Saturday, 2:00. That's why I said Tuesday, 2:00. 2:00 p.m. Eastern time. So if you want to come back through, we're going to be drawing and writing and doing story time and creating.
Being educational.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, let me share the...
Yeah, you good.
Am I? Okay, good.
Yeah, well, creating this and making this series, I've started diving myself more and more of a Pandora box and had to make everything deeper than what it was before. So
yeah,
that's where the conundrum I'm in.
Yeah, I just always keep trying to think of different things that when I watch TV and movies, if I get an idea, I write it down. That's what I do. I write it down until it makes sense to me,
Yeah.
Write down whatever I can gain from whatever the plot line, or if I come up with a new character, I just write down, I look it up, go to the dictionary, go online, whatever. And whatever definition I get is what kind of ability, or if he doesn't have...
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, the other creation idea I had was it was based off the idea of my brother and his girlfriend just had a set of twins.
Yeah.
He named them Maverick and Oakley.
Okay.
Not just talk shit about my brother, but I'm like, those are some stupid ass names. What kind of story where I can come up with stupid names?
Wild names these days. Like everybody thinks they're celebrities, but hopefully, they get to school. And these kids, they're not going to want to hear, no, don't make fun of my name.
Yeah, you first say that, everybody's going to make fun of your name.
Yeah.
You might as well come with a t-shirt. Make fun of my name. Might as well.
You're setting your kid
Get it over.
Setting your kid up, man, to have to deal with that. So you're going to have to teach them to fight right out the gate so that they learn how to protect themselves.
Well, I was trying to show you the drawings, but my idea was making an adventure comedy kind of based off of the Bad Company series from Battlefield.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But-
yeah. I got those.
but star the Hodge twins, Kevin and Keith,
All right.
and my older brother kind of as a Marty McFly character.
Yeah.
And Kevin and Keith are Maverick and Oakley
All right.
in the story, but they're not my nephews. They're just where my brother got the names from.
Yeah, I hear you.
So it's kind of a funny adventure of the Hodge twins. Think of Battlefield Bad Company if it were if it was written by Richard Pryor and starred the Hodge twins.
Yeah. All right. That
And
sounds.
that was kind of the direction I wrote this one scene where Kevin Keith and the character who's based off my brother are
Yeah.
in this three-seater lowrider, and then all of a sudden this Apache helicopter comes chasing them.
Uh-huh.
And you got the typical scenario where Kevin starts going to Keith. What are we gonna do? What? There's an Apache chasing us. What are we gonna do? And Keith is yelling at Kevin, "Will you shut the fuck up?" And then my brother's like, guys, just hit the fucking hydraulics. And then shoots the hydraulics in the air, and then my brother's shooting the air,
Yeah.
flying in the air from the car, and the grenade launcher flies up, and of course my brother grabs it, shoots the grenade launcher, and they all fly down, and my brother, of course, sitting bitch, he flies on Kevin's lap, and then his dog tags get caught underneath Keith's seat, so it looks like they're both tag teaming him in the car. And I got this scene where Keith is like yelling, "Get the fuck off my lap! What the fuck are you doing?" And he's yelling, "My dog tags are stuck." And then you got this other truck with a machine gun driving up towards them, looking at them, trying to pull my brother off, and it looks all wrong. I just got these silly ass scenes, and most of it is just showing. I'm not really a great dialogue person.
Yeah. Well,
I always
can handle it.
I
I
always
can
get
help.
my dialogue. Okay,
can-
definitely.
Like I said, we can work together. I'll help you
Sounds great.
where you fall a little short. I'll help you out. I don't have no problem doing that.
Sounds good.
I try to teach my nieces and nephews things and they don't want to learn. You want to learn? I'm here.
There we go. I'm definitely down, man. Like I said, I got shows. More than welcome to come on.
Yeah. Oh, I just thought of a great story. I had for a while. It's about kids though.
Okay.
It's called God Tomb. And I live up the block from a veterans hospital, and I did volunteer work in there. And behind the hospital, when I was a kid, they had empty barracks. And one of the barracks had a gigantic hole in the floor. So these kids go to play tag and all of that from school. They are only about 10, 12. And they see this, they've gone there several times. There's two different places where they go to play: an abandoned building that they call the White House because the walls are all white. And this is real. This is from my youth. We had two places where we used to play, right across the street from a Catholic school where I went, that we called the White House. And it was all white walls, but everything was torn down, and there was wood blocking off from the street, so nobody could see. You could hear us in there playing, but you couldn't really see us. And then we would go to the barracks and play. So while looking down in this hole, they decide to try and find their way downstairs to see what's in that hole. And this tomb appears in different places and basically offers abilities or powers to people. It shows up in different places at different times and offers abilities to people. And things can either go good or very bad. Well, it usually goes bad. And these kids basically realize by killing things and bringing it to the altar in this tomb that they can gain abilities. And so what happens is that they start killing small things like bugs, and the tomb doesn't tell them, but they basically, I think, when they first go there, a needle comes out of the wall, and they stick their hand, they drop some blood and on the altar, and they get some kind of extra strength. So they're running around, they can jump higher, they're a little faster, all of these things. And they come back the next time and they try to get some more blood, and it doesn't work. So they try to find other things. And say they bring bugs, because that's the easiest thing to catch, kill it, put it on the altar, they get more abilities. And small stuff, more strength, they can see through stuff, or small stuff. Then, but it only works once. No matter what it is, if you use your own blood, you kill a bug, you have to find something else. And so they realize, they finally figure it out, that they can't use another bug. It has to be some kind of different life form. So they start killing birds and then killing cats, and they're gaining more power. And they start getting at odds with each other, because when they start getting around to killing dogs, there's not as many stray dogs that they could catch. And so they want to start killing each other's dogs and killing neighbors' dogs, and people start, wait a second, I don't want to do this no more. And there's always one that wants to keep going, that tries to convince the others. And of course, so he eventually kills squirrels, kills a cat, kills somebody's dog, and that's where they get at odds, because it was one of their friends. And they're like, yo, you shouldn't have done that. They fighting back and forth. But this one kid, he wants the strength. He wants the power. He wants these extra abilities. And like I said, the more you do, the more abilities you get. So they finally come to the point where this one kid is getting all of the abilities, and most of the other ones, they basically backed off. But he's not happy. He's bullying them. He's doing things, and they want to try to stop him. Especially one of them, who's basically like the real good guy of the group, conscientious and all of that, and really trying to think of the best things to do. Even though it was fun at first, it's not fun anymore. So he's basically trying to warn people, tell people all types of things of what's going on, but people are not trying to hear him, because he's not showing off his abilities when other people are around. And he's planning on killing people now. He already killed dogs and cats and everything, and there's not too many more things left to kill. And he wants to be able to gain powers like blasting stuff and flight. He wants to be able to fly and do all of that stuff. So right now he's probably strong. He can see through things, and maybe got some heat vision or something like that. I'll find some small things. I haven't worked everything out yet, but basically he kills one of his friends, and that's it for the goody guy. And he really starts trying to build up his strength so that he can stop this kid. And winds up having to kill a dog, but he doesn't get to the point that this kid gets to, and so he's really fighting a losing battle. And the tomb, everything that gets killed has to be buried in the tomb. So creatures or zombies or whatever you want to call them come out and collect any bodies that has been killed, even if they become these gods and they get killed. The tomb wants to collect the bodies. So it goes on that way until eventually that they have to come to blows. And basically what happens is the bad guy loses, Kid Guy has abilities, and he has the ability to basically come like a Shazam, where he can grow up, be an adult as he's wielding his abilities, and he can join a regular superhero group, and that would be the spinoff.
Oh, I just wanted to mention, Rebel says your story makes him think of Lord of the Flies.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. Like I said, I get ideas from everywhere, except for I'm just adding powers and a slightly different scenario. That's it. Trying to make it original. I get my ideas from all over the place.
Well, at this point, we don't have to worry about originality as much as we just have to worry about putting stuff out there and getting the customers.
Yeah,
Which is lucky for us.
yeah. That's it. Get the work out. Well, the story has to be good. That's why I try to work my stories and make them sound, intriguing. I want people to want to know what's gonna happen next. And I gotta find out. I gotta find out what's gonna happen to these characters.
Hey. Sorry, my dog's chasing a reflective light.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
So yeah, anything that I can do to make a story feel rich and full of life and energy and these types of things, I love that.
It's easy these days. All you got to do is just not make something retarded that Marvel and DC like to do.
You got that.
That's it.
Those guys are crazy. Well, I believe they're doing it on purpose because of the streaming. They wanted everybody to stream.
Yeah, that's a problem. Even streaming service is a problem right now. The problem with the TV shows now is they're depending on you to just binge watch.
Yeah,
where they're not as worried about as keeping you in for the next episode like they used to, because it seems like even 90s TV shows, every episode had to have a set piece.
Yeah, and not only that, how many episodes was a season?
Varied on the TV show. I mean, you have Law and Order, who has God knows how many.
20-something episodes a season. 24 had 24 episodes. Alias had like 20 to 18 to 20 episodes. Now they're 10, 8. And now on Disney Plus, they're talking about 6 episodes. So you're getting less for your money all the time.
And then they want to tell you how much more money they're spending, and it's like, so what?
It
sucks.
Nobody's told you to do that. We was happy before. This streaming shit is your idea. I'm happy with my DVDs and Blu-rays, being able to record stuff that I wanted to do. You notice there's no more recordable Blu-ray recorders and players. Nope. There's no more of that. Why? Because they want to control it.
Well, they already set it out as they're no longer going to release any new DVDs of any of the old 20th Century Fox stuff like Predator or...
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Some of the best movies out there. It's definitely better than... You know why? Because Predator got racial slurs. They say fag. That slack-jawed faggot. They say slack-jawed faggot in the helicopter when they on their way out. Jesse the Body. So what? Come on. You know what type of foul language and derogatory stuff they said in 48 hours?
Oh God. Blazing Saddles.
Good movie. Yeah, who cares? Get over yourself. You're ruining movies and TV and everything because of what? It's ridiculous. Over somebody
Because of
calling
bored ass people. That's what it is. Bored ass
it
people.
retarded. It's retarded because of a name. Somebody said a name.
Who cares? I mean, who cares? At one point, it's got to be okay. Who cares? Like, remember that Netflix president who got fired because of saying a word in a meeting, discussing offensive words?
Yeah, he got fired for just saying, "Lo, this is what they're talking about." He didn't call anybody the name. He just was using a reference to explain his point, and they went behind his back and dimed him out to the upper echelon of the company.
Yeah. What are you gonna do with the? Okay, let's do it this way. ABC, when it was a TV movie, what was one word that they said in the TV movie that they certainly avoided in the movies that were much gorier?
Yeah, come on. You know how many times I've heard that word in movies and I never cared. I didn't go, "Oh my God, please. They're disgracing my people."
Not even
No.
that. It was relevant for the character. It was a big part of the character. It was
Yeah,
a big
it's
part
part
of
of the
why the
story.
bully harassed him. Like when they made the remake, it made no sense to me. I'm sorry. I thought as a 1989 businessman doing business with somebody who's a butcher who's bringing me lamb meat, I would be pissed if my lamb meat didn't show up. I would be pissed if the
Course,
police officer's son was attacking the guy who was delivering my lamb meat.
of
Know how
course.
much money the lamb meat cost? I don't
And
even give a shit if it
and
was 1989. That shit's still expensive.
yeah, and you're supposed to show anger by saying stuff like derogatory, inflammatory things. This is what makes the story good. Because you
But
get
even with their attempt at trying to make the story, they made the story not make any sense. And I'm just like I was thinking, I was like, man, if my lamb meat didn't show up, I'd be pissed, and I'd be pissed, even more pissed if I found out why.
yeah.
I would be going there with a truck, picking that kid up, getting my lamb meat, driving him to my location, and paid him an extra fucking tip. I'd be like, man, that kid's getting his own fucking car to make sure my fucking lamb meat comes here because I'm not paying for this shit again. Yeah, when they fucking decided to do that and make that in the movie, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. This is 1990.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they don't make movies like that anymore. All of those teenage movies, like back in the days, Last American Virgin. Oh man, that's one of my favorites. Now, you might not know about that one.
No, I don't. I'm trying to think of it. I'm like, nope.
Oh man, this dude, he was a virgin, and he had a crush on one of the prettiest girls in the class. And of course, she never noticed this dude. He's a geek dude, right? So he's
Oh, I'm sorry to disrupt you.
now go ahead.
Rebel, we weren't paying attention. He wanted to ask your thoughts on Dan DiDio.
Oh man, that's messed up. That's horrible. The man's been doing his job for all of those years, and now because AT&T is pushing their agenda, they're all pushing the streaming thing, and he doesn't want to do it. I was listening to EVS, and even Zach put out a video. He didn't want this. This is something that they don't need to do. This is ridiculous to fire that man after all of these years because you're pushing an agenda. Because they're trying to get rid of all of the male iconography that we grew up with just so that they can prove a point. That's what this whole SJW thing is. We're going to force you to like ugly women. And that's what it is. They want the Lena Dunhams. You remember Lena Dunham jumping up and kissing Brad Pitt?
Absolutely.
That's what they want. They keep saying that we're gonna teach the men what's right, and that's what it is. They trying to get rid of all the pretty women. Only pretty women can still work is the ones that are on board with their propaganda. But if not, you gotta go. You're out. We don't want you around. Be gone and bring in these toads so that we can teach men to love the ugly women. That's what it is. They want you to fall in love with all of these blue-haired toads, these hobbits, and show them that they're not what do they call it? Marginalized.
I think it's deeper than that, to be honest with you.
Really?
And well, because I've been looking at this in porn, with porn and porn star social networks, and a lot of these stars, they have a lot of correlations together.
Yeah.
It's always like, well, don't follow me anymore if you don't like it that I fell off the wagon and doing meth tonight. And the rest of the week, she's taking pictures of herself, going, "Look at how proud of myself for not drinking," and then shaming men for having standards, but yet taking money for having sex with the same men that she shames. And what I'm saying is, wrinkly old white guys, old men with money. It's very derogatory. Or straight men, and most of us already realize once the race war is over, it's the war against the straight men.
I'm telling you.
So it don't matter what race you're in.
Everybody's included. They keep saying white men, but all men are included. You see how they treat you. Watch The Walking Dead, right?
Not the latest seasons. I fell off it when.
That's good enough. That's good enough. Every last one of them black men in that show came in with what they call in writing inherent weakness. That means they came onto the show. Yeah.
Can I just tell you, I hate it. I was so pissed how they depicted what's his name, the guy with the hammer. I even forgot his name.
Tyrese.
I really
Tyrese.
I liked his character in the comics.
Yeah, I gotta save my white woman. That's what it is. It's the same thing with the dude from the black kid from Star Wars. He's always chasing behind her. Red! Why?
Yep.
She never gave you no pussy.
Then he turns into a cup through the whole movie.
When he grabbed her hand in the beginning, she was like, "Why you keep grabbing my hand?" But he's in love with her already. What are you talking about? You told the girl for 2 minutes and he's Ray.
Yeah, they make Finn a total cuck, and I say this all the time. Finn is just Jar Jar Binks.
That's what I'm saying. So if they're doing that, you think that they're gonna let you stay around? That you are allowed to stay around if you're willing to bow down to their propaganda. If you're willing to be a cuck, like Ewan McGregor, that Ewan, what's this? Ewan.
He got scared. He got scared.
You. Ewan McGregor. Ewan.
Even though he did a good season 3 in Fargo.
I liked him up until he started talking all of that misogyny crap with Birds of Prey.
Oh, he went all pussy.
Yeah, I didn't know he was like that. I liked him as Obi-Wan. I thought he did a good job.
You know, there is a correlation between all these immigrants who go all beta and also live in our country and tell us our values.
Yeah. And this guy got nerve because he cheated on his wife. Now he's calling us misogynists. You cheated on your wife, and now you trying to make good by throwing all of us under the bus.
Yeah, that's a self-castration. That's the difference
Yeah,
between
that's the.
being.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I was just saying that's the difference between being self-accountable and doing the RICO Act. And accounting the
Yeah,
whole group.
I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. And that's why I call them. They're doused. That's the douse. That's more than being just moist. When you so moist, you're weak. When you moist, you're just weak. But when you're drenched, you're doused. That means that you turn your own mama in just to be close to a woman. That's doused. That's really being drenched. You spend too much time in the humidity.
Oh, dude, have you ever seen that YouTube channel Jubilee?
Yeah, I was watching.
Now
it
they
today.
went
That's
full
why I'm
social.
talking like this.
Yeah, they went full social justice warrior. Now they had an incel.
That fat dude in the yellow rain gear.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
man.
And I'm like, they had to just make this dude up because there's no such thing as an incel. Incel is something.
Involuntary celibacy. Come on. You involuntary because you're moist. You're weak. You don't have the man. I was nerdy. I didn't know how to talk to girls. But I started exercising. I started doing things, and the girls came to me. They were coming to my sister. Yo, what's up with your brother?
Right.
That's how I got my first piece. So you telling me you're involuntary? If you was doing something, anything to help yourself, you wouldn't be a cuck begging for some female to give you some.
Well, exactly. You gotta put yourself out there and be self-accountable.
Yeah.
You just gotta accept the world. Life sucks sometimes, and you gotta make it unsuck for yourself.
That's right. Hot Rebel like my Ewan joke.
Oh yeah, I thought you saw that already.
Nah, because I gotta keep switching back in order to see it back and forth. So yeah, I just saw it.
You mean
Ewan
McGregor.
You, and then I got the sound machine.
Ewan.
Ewan McGregor.
Yeah, I remember when he had balls, but he never really had any balls.
Yeah, I don't get people, man. I really don't. This whole thing came out of nowhere because I wasn't out and about anymore. I was taking care of my moms. And then I get online and I'm hearing about all of this incel stuff. I'm like, what the hell is an incel? And people acting all crazy over silliness and cancel culture and Marvel comics and all of these. What? Getting into this silliness?
I can say it started from the late 90s.
Yeah.
I was one of them child left behind. I grew up in one of them suburban areas, but close to several major cities. So it was kind of in a tri-area.
Yeah.
And one of the things those areas tend to do is they tend to repeatedly teach you about slavery period.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that. I'm tired of hearing that.
Yeah, it's like you suck as a person in the past. Yeah. And then they wound up spending the money by driving with school buses.
Yeah.
Picking kids up in the hood.
Uh-huh.
And driving them nearly 3 hours to get to school, which is ridiculous for them. Because of that one point is, why don't you just build a school there just as good for them?
Yeah.
Instead of just spending the money and wasting their time driving them 6 hours a day.
Yeah.
To go to a different school.
If they wanted to do the right thing, they could. This is ridiculous. That's why I said I'm tired of it. It's not like black people are not interested in superheroes and mythology. I know I'm one of them. I
Right.
love mythology. You telling me that there's nothing coming out of Africa that has to do with some kind of myth? That's one of the oldest civilizations that ever was out there is ancient Egypt. So you telling me there's no ancient stuff or anything that anybody could come up with?
I was
don't get it.
talking about this just recently. You know how much advantage since they want to do with current culture? Make a Storm Solo movie. Make it R-rated.
Yeah.
Make it
Look at how
so
young you've been
fucked
here.
up. Make it so fucked up. You could get away with making a fucked up Storm movie and people could watch it, like old heads like my dad who watched like Hotel Rwanda.
Rwanda.
Rwanda?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rwanda. Yeah.
Yeah. To watch movies like that. So, you
Yeah.
can make a movie set in areas like that and have Storm deal with situations like that.
That's right.
Like those stories and make it good.
As long as
Make
you
it win
stick
an
to the
Oscar.
story. Don't make it about race. Because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about race and bigotry all the time. That's not why I watch movies. We watch movies to escape all of that garbage.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You deal with the part of here's
That's
a girl
right.
who can control the weather, who
That's
can
right.
actually manipulate crops, prevent floods, and stuff like that. She's young. Maybe some rich asshole or some militia guy wants to have her as a bride.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stories that they never touch on.
Or a group of traffickers are trying to smuggle her and make a profit from her.
Yeah, there's all kinds, or use her abilities to create some kind of doomsday device.
Mm-hmm.
After all, she's an Omega level.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I don't know too much of the X-Men levels.
Man, that's what they talking about a lot these days. How much Omega this one is and Omega that one is. Like Gambit, I think is supposed to have all. I never knew he had those kinds of abilities.
I'll be honest. When the when the first issue of the Storm comic came out, I was all about that cover.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, she was fucking hot.
Oh man,
all kinds of sexy.
Oh, those white eyes, man. I always like that stuff.
And her white suit. Oh, I love that
Yeah.
white suit. Showed off all her features.
When she using her abilities and her eyes turn white, man, I love that.
She flew. She fucking controlled lightning.
Man,
dude, that bitch could fuck you up. If you pissed her off.
You got that shit right.
Fuck that. She
you.
fucking hit you with lightning.
She hit you with some. She could suffocate you just by putting you in a tornado.
Oh shit! See what I mean? All kinds of hyper violence. Fucking that movie could win all kinds of Oscars and all kinds of awards.
Telling you, you just got to do it right. You got all of these abilities, just do it right.
You got all these cool things to do and cool scenarios. Yeah, I got these cool stories you hear from other people that's, basing on their kind of stories.
Yeah. That's
just
why I try to keep my stories because, you start hearing a lot of things and then you tend to start following them. Oh, I lost my color.
Yeah.
Following them and then you wind up doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. So that's why I keep it fresh.
Yeah, that's why we got Hoth Rebel. Gospel According to Mark with a C was making the same point about African mythology back when they race swapped Little Mermaid. Why can't we see more African myths? Storm can knock the wind out of your chest.
Yeah, she could suck the breath right out of your chest. It's unbelievable. This is remarkable girl. This woman got lightning. She got trouble. She can create hell any size she want. There's so much things that this woman can do. It's ridiculous.
Mhm. And it could be so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And you can just, and you don't even have to bring people from the villains from the comic book. You can make villains up in situations that are already going on there.
Yeah, they have more than enough bad guys, good guys, everything they need.
And it could just be one character piece of Storm.
Yeah, she's a good character. They just don't use her potential. Well, in the comic books, I haven't collected a comic book in so long. I really gotta get back in. I gotta pull out my old comics from the 90s and start going through them, because that's really what I'm gonna need when it comes to inking.
I can show off some of the ones I got from Comicsgate if you want to see some.
Yeah, I'm gonna I was trying to do a Cyber Dane because EVS did a commentary on his book, and I didn't know anything about Cyber Frog. I didn't know that he could pull all of those weapons out of nowhere, and every time I seen him, he just was a frog. And and then he did that commentary, and I'm creating. Let me see. I think I got him still. I was creating Cyber Bullfrog and Cyber.
Wait, did you make that Cyber Bolt? Oh no, that's
Yeah.
that.
I was creating these two. This one right here is Cyber Horn Toad, and this one is Cyber Bullfrog. And this is right there. This is a tongue. It's coming out, and it's got claws, and it grips you. It'll grab you, and then there's a spike in the middle that'll pierce you. So it's kind of got claws, and then the tongue comes out of his mouth. Kind of like that.
I
got the claws.
Yeah, it's not up yet.
Oh,
You're
word?
trying to show it. Yeah.
What's wrong? You still the old drawing?
I just see your avatar right now.
Oh, okay. Let me bring that up. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I was thinking of Cybertoad for a second, but you didn't do Cybertoad.
No, I think that was CJ. What's his face? That guy's good. Oh, that guy's good.
Oh shit. That's bad as fuck.
See, I just gotta ink it. Cybertoad, this guy, I mean Cyber Bullfrog, he's real fat. That's the guy on the right. And Cyber Horn Toad is on the left.
Okay.
So he's gonna I had reference pictures and everything. I was really gonna put it on, and he got little pistons that come up out of the top of his knee when he's bouncing. So when he hits the ground, this piston jumps up out of his knee right here, and then it pushes down, and this springs right here is a coil, and it springs and helps him to jump higher. So yeah, I got all of that going down, man. I gotta finish it because I was doing my first live stream. That's when I really got lost. I didn't know what. I had to start over like 3, 4, 5 times before I could get it going. The live stream, that is.
Yeah, live streams get confusing, especially with I have the same problem. Like when I'm using a StreamYard or Streamlabs through my phone, and I try to use StreamYards, I have 2 separate live streams going on.
Yeah, it always happens. I don't know why it does that. It always sets up where there's an extra live stream starting, and then I got to either delete one or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'll figure it out, I guess.
Maybe
So-
we'll get lucky and get some advice.
Yeah, I'm just waiting till we can move up to the big boys table. I see you already get a wrench over there with Narwhal. He hit you on
No,
the wrench.
that took some time and trust.
Yeah,
Not like he just gave it to me.
yeah,
it
I
was,
believe that. I can believe that.
It was most of the time joking around, telling him to kiss this one girl that he was obviously flirting with on some of his streams.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I can't wait to get this stuff done.
Yeah, that's all the first part is. It's like, man, getting it done.
Yeah, well, at least these streams and hanging out with you is helping big time. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna be working all my time off. Tomorrow I'm gonna be working on the stories. I'm gonna be finishing up my story, and I'm gonna work on either the God Tomb or this bounty hunter joint for you. Whichever one you want to do, I'll work on the story for you.
I'm definitely down with the bounty hunter one.
Good.
We'll
So then
work,
I can
with
put
my
some
weapon
guns.
stuff.
Yeah. Put some guns. I'm gonna have to create a couple of bad guys so that you can have your first adventure. I'm gonna have to create a scenario. I might have to watch some of those old shows like Magnum PI and how to search people out, and like Midnight Run with Robert De Niro and what's his face? Gordon somebody. It was a comedy. He was a bounty hunter, and it's called Midnight Run. And Robert De Niro was a bounty hunter, and he was an ex-cop. And this drug dealer kind of ran him out of the police business, so he went to this other state and became a bounty hunter. And he's going back and forth. And the Duke, he robbed like a few $1 million from this very same drug dealer, and they want him dead. And the Duke went out on the run, and Robert De Niro got the bounty to bring him back. And that's what the whole movie is about, him hunting down the Duke and bringing him back, all while the mobster is trying to kill the both of them.
Huh. Yeah, I never seen that movie.
Yeah. Well, I could use stuff like that, little details for how he finds people, little things like bugging phones and using the dial tone. I mean the different key tones to determine the phone number, or little things to help him be a good detective and hunting down his quarry.
Okay, cool. Set in the 70s then? Or in the 70s
Whenever.
era?
I don't care when it is. You want, it's up to you. What do you want to do?
I don't care. I don't care. I like right now I'm
70s. If you do the 70s, then we're gonna have to get into the polyester clothes and the big pimp hats and all of that.
I don't I don't care. Whatever.
The big platform shoes and all of that with the fish in them.
Shit, we could do the 60s, we can do the 80s. Shit.
Right.
Whatever sounds fun, you know.
All right.
You know, during those times, you know, it's also fun with the ideas you can do with cars during that time.
Yeah.
Kind of flexible with that, and the guns and the history behind guns and weapons use, because revolvers were more popular, because nobody yet trusted Glocks, because, you know, nobody was 100% in tune with the polymer design. Even my father-in-law told me when a guy was trying to sell a bunch of Glocks at the station one time, first Glock he pulled out, the magazine fell out,
All
and
right.
everybody just walked away. Oh, what else was interesting in the 70s is during the time they just used any kind of car out of the impound, so they were never sure if the car 100% worked on them. So that's an interesting cop fact too during the time.
Yeah.
I always like using real life limitations because they always seem to add with the story.
Yeah, 70s was some time, man. That was the age of Bruce Lee, Star Wars,
Jaws.
muscle magazines. I mean, muscle cars, heavy duty. Yeah, Jaws. Oh man, that you know what part terrorized me the most is when that face fell out of the bottom of the boat.
Ooh.
That's oh man, I was a little kid and I saw it and I was sick and the movie theater was freezing. I was shaking, and then when that happened, I was like, "Oh, get me out of here!"
I'm just terrified of looking at that shark. I don't know why. I fucking hate that thing jumping out the water.
That was the first movie that ever scared the shit out of me. The Thing is my favorite movie. My favorite horror movie ever. Kurt Russell. Oh man, there's nothing better. There's nothing more psychologically suspenseful and horrifying than The Thing. I haven't seen anything like that.
Best ending too. They were just like,
that's right.
If you're the Thing, I'm the Thing. Who fucking cares? We're both gonna be dead.
We're both fucked. We're both fucked.
Yeah, that was a great one. I didn't realize that was David Keith, young David Keith.
Yeah. Yep. I keep getting him mixed up with Keith David.
Am I saying his name right?
I'm not sure.
Keith David or David Keith?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
There's
shit.
two of them. One is David Keith and another one is Keith David. And they're two different people. One is white, one is black. So I don't have a clue. I keep getting them mixed up every time.
Shit. It's going to be pretty soon the Washingtons. You got Denzel Washington, you got John David Washington.
All right.
What do you think of the new Tenet movie? You think that's going to blow him up?
The who?
The Tenet movie he's starring in.
Tenet?
John David, Denzel's son.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know he was acting. That's how.
Yeah, he was in Black Klansman. That was his first movie.
That's him. That's his son.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's been on that HBO football show.
Okay.
With The Rock.
Okay. He's also produced Book Eli with his father, so he's been behind the camera.
I did not know that was Denzel. I did not know. I did not have a clue. This is the first time that I'm really being put down on game.
Denzel created that man.
Okay. Now I know something.
And he was really a professional football player at one time.
Okay.
He just wanted to earn his own way, doing his own thing for a while, and then I guess eventually he's just like, fuck it, I want to do acting.
Yeah, well, Papa showed him the way. Papa showed him the way.
I like Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, Christopher Nolan is the shit.
As long as they don't do what they do with Clint Eastwood's son, is expect him to be just a young mini me. I guess he'll work. There's some people who do that. Josh Brolin has been successful, I think.
Yeah, in his older age, he's starting to get all of the prime real estate movies.
Yeah, and his dad was apparently a successful actor in the 70s. He was.
Oh, you don't know about James? Old James Brolin from Amityville Horror? The
I've
original?
watched the original one a long time ago, but the only movie I really watched in was that Goods movie, Sell Hard,
James
where he was a
Brolin was
gay.
never one of my favorite. He had the look, but he never got the parts. He had a good look. He had a good look. He had the serious eyes, the intensity in his eyes, like his son. But he just didn't get the good roles.
I guess that makes sense.
I don't know. He had the look for the job. He had those intense eyes. Because back in the days, that's what it was all about. You know, you look at all of those old actors like Steve McQueen, Charles Bronson, they all had this intensity in their eyes that made them look like, hey, I don't want to fuck with this guy.
I don't think it was just that. I was also thinking the movies they were made, because you guys, sorry, don't mean to be putting you in the old heads, but I mean,
Hey, I'm giving it away by talking about these guys and expecting you to know what I'm talking about.
I do know kind of what you're talking about, but I mean, till like 2005, 2006, we weren't making that was still film.
Yeah.
Digital, everything became digital 2005, 2006, so filmmaking wasn't as frugal as it. I mean, it's frugal, more frugal then than it was now.
Yeah.
Did I say that right?
Frugal. I'm not sure I know the specific definition of frugal. I
just mean by editing, filmmakers had to buy film reels instead of a hard drive.
Oh, okay.
So when you were cutting, that was like $1, $1, and then retakes was like, you gotta like take out how much money each frame was, because each frame would have cost you $1.
Oh, so frugal is just being penny wise.
Yeah, or more conservative.
Yeah,
because nowadays, digital film, you could just throw it away and fuck it. Doesn't cost you any money.
Oh, those look like a couple of testes on there, little tiny testes. That's not what I intended.
Well, might as well give the animal balls. Fuck it.
Animals gotta fuck too. Yeah, so, I gotta get in here and practice with this. Practice my inking. I'm a great penciler. My inking is really gonna, because that's what defines your style. That's the last thing they see. The first and last thing they see is your inking. Nobody cares about your pencil work until after it's inked.
Right. Nobody gives a fuck about anything until they see the final product, and then until it looks pretty.
That's right. That's right. So that's what I got to make sure.
Nobody cares how long it took you.
That's right. But got to get good, because campaigns can't last forever.
These days you just got to have it finished and have a product out too. Yeah. If they see your heart, they'll buy into it. I mean, look at Narwhal.
Yeah. And one word from Zach, and both books blew the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Zach said that Earthbound was good. It's the craziest thing that Narwhal was a mad genius, and that was it. He sold 40,000. I know he's not that high yet, but geez.
Well, nearly, because Earthbound raised 7,000, and then you had Foreign Agent that's
up at 22 or something like that now, 23,
something like that.
I haven't seen it in a couple of days, so I gotta
Me
start
either.
doing some videos so I can big up their campaigns. I gotta get back on there. Let them
And
know
I'm his
that
moderator.
yeah, I gotta let them know that I'm CG for life. I'm too
Yeah.
old to try and get a job at Marvel or DC when they closing their doors. So I'm definitely
Everybody just needs to hear your pretty voice, man. Everybody just needs to hear your passion, your love.
that's it, man. That's what
They'll follow.
that's what EVS says. If you're not shy, you're not and you got passion and you got something about you. So that's what I keep tell them, yo, check me out. But it'll take a little time, but I'll get there. I'm patient. I'm patient.
Yeah, that's all we got now. It's just time and drive.
Let me ink some of these things and color it and put it out online. They'll have to recognize. I got to start doing some panel work and some sequentials and get all of that out there. So
Oh,
that
sorry to
yeah.
to acknowledge Hoth. He also enjoys the thing, and he also said it's Keith David. Keith
It's
David.
David, all right. Yeah. The thing is
I gotta be paying attention to these chats from Hoth. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
You the
I'm
man. You
sorry.
the man.
I'm part of this show. I forget. I'm sorry.
We keeping an eye out. We gonna try and keep an eye out from here on out, bro. We gotta get you on the stream. That's what it is. That way we can just hear you talk. That's what it is. Next time we're gonna get you on the stream. So yeah, man. Because I know Zach goes on his streams from the phone, but you say yours slows down. So I understand.
No. It's
No, I'm talking
it's
about
my
Hoff
oh.
said his phone when he tries to go in a live stream, his phone kind of slows down.
Okay. Hoth says it's cool. He's eating anyways.
Yeah, I'm trying to build like a movement of my own to like if we have a bunch of if everybody like it's like they say if everybody has their own following and then y'all come together, it makes everything that much bigger and more secure for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree.
Yeah. So if I can build up a following and bring that'll be something that I'll bring with me when it's time to sell our books. We'll be like, hey, we're ready to go. And we got some back. We're bringing our boys with us. All the mid-monsters. Yeah, I'm gonna work this until I ink it and color it. And I gotta make Dina. Gonna get this out so that people could see. Because you could say that you're good as much as you want, but you gotta show and prove. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it goes.
Now it's that guy you're working on, goat or devil?
He's basically a big dude with horns. That's all. He's not a goat. He's just a. I'm gonna show you the original drawing. His horns is almost just like that, except it has more ridges going across the front. But I'm not sure if that's his face. And I think I remember hair, but I'm not sure. I have to go back to that drawing. I don't know if I have it right. At this moment.
Right on.
It'll take me some time to find it anyway. But next time I'll have everything ready. Like you said, you be streaming, so next time I'll either upload it on your chat or something, or I'll come into your stream and I'll bring it with me. And
Right on.
and
Or
then
plan the streams ahead of time.
yeah, we'll just plan it out. Make sure everything's prepared for next time, next Saturday, every Saturday, 2:00 Eastern time. And yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. And I'll have the story. By that time, I'll have the story probably mostly finished, or at least the first bit. Got to create some kind of major event, and maybe the bounty, one of the bounties that they're after, leads into some major ring of some kind, or some kind of espionage thing, something that makes them have to go deep into superhero mode. We'll find out. We'll figure it out.
Or we could just make simple bounty hunter serials, like
Say that again.
simple bounty hunter serials. Like
Okay.
different kind of bounty hunters, since they're supposed to be bounty hunters.
I'm good. I'm cool. I'm just saying I like it when it gets big. I just see that.
Oh, we can do big.
You know,
We can do big stuff.
exploding. Yeah, stuff like that, because depending on the people that they're chasing, you know what I'm saying? We have to
Like
figure out who they're chasing.
like think about a redneck bunny rabbit compound.
Yeah.
Since we're doing animals, you can
Yeah.
have all these cute redneck bunnies, which would be the double negative, and there also be inbreds.
Yeah.
And these guys are trying to arrest this one bunny, since bunnies can get pregnant while be pregnant. They
Uh-huh.
have to capture this one huge ass bunny that's pregnant, like 3 times pregnant or some fucking goofy ass shit like that.
If it's 3 times pregnant, wouldn't it be slower?
Exactly. So it's this huge fat lady bunny in a truck, like the hillbilly
Oh, okay,
stereotypes.
okay,
Like,
okay. I got you.
embrace that, but we're doing a double negative because bunnies are supposed to be cute. So we're doing the actual ugliness of bunnies about their breedingness.
Yeah,
Of how
I got
hideous it is because they over multiply.
All
And
right.
the whole reason why, I don't know, I'm just making this shit off my ass. This is the
That's
whole
what you
reason
do.
why,
That's what you do. You got to spitball. You
like,
spitball, and then when you find something you like, you keep it.
like she holds the county because the whole reason hunters got to control rabbits is because they eat everything
Okay.
when they over multiply. So you got this whole compound of hillbilly bunnies that they're fucking fighting against in this stereotypical goofy farm, because depending where we're setting it, you could be fun with it, because even in the 1950s there were people still living like it was the 1900s,
Yeah.
and you can do those kind of different night and day city structures. Even in the 70s you still had those kind of night and day lifestyles.
Uh-huh. That's true.
Even if you do it in modern times, we can do something with smartphones and viral things.
Yeah.
It's just depending when you want to write it. Like I said, I'm pretty flexible. Whatever's fun for me is fun for me.
Yeah. I'm going to be working on it almost immediately. I'm going to be working on, like I told you, I got all of these stories. I work on all of them. That's why a lot of them are not finished, because I'm so busy bouncing back and forth with different ideas. If I come up with an idea for a particular story, I go and I write that story for a while. And then I get an idea for another story, I go and bounce over to that other story. That's why I got 20 stories. I got the Glyph. I got Stone Gods, Twin Assassins in the future. I got all kinds of stuff. It's not.
God, you got me thinking about it already.
That's what I'm telling you. You just gotta grab something and run with it. And that's what I'm saying. If you want it, I'll just run with it. I already got a lot of the my brain is in creative mode ever since the 95. So whenever I hear a word that I think sounds like a good name, I write it down. It's a habit that I want to break now because my 3 books are full and I don't want to start a 4th one.
What if Honey Boo Boo's mom what would Honey Boo Boo's mom look like, a bunny rabbit?
Oh God.
Like
Oh,
just the worst looking bunny
You're talking about
pregnant 3 times. And they're trying to fit that thing in a pickup truck or something, trying to figure out how to get it out. And then you have all these other rabbits who are the children of Honey Boo Boo's mom. Hey, you're not getting my mom out of here. Oh God.
Is my thing still showing? Can you see the new one I'm working on?
Oh, hold on. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh, I was I was looking that shit up. Damn, you're faster than me. Oh, that fucking triple chin. Oh.
We can get that in there. We can get all of that in there and make it a bunny rabbit. You gotta get some fur on his face.
Would they be raiding actual grocery stores, or would there be no, they'd be raiding like an actual country grocery stores taking all the food, or would they get farmers and take all the food?
Well, as big as they are, they'll be able to take whatever they want. They'll be running people off of their land. I gotta work on those fingers. And then yeah, I tell you.
I kind of love these stories because they sometimes can be fun because of the goofiness you could use off of both species and and kind of modern civilization or modern culture.
This foot will go out this way.
I think that's one thing that Boondocks kind of was successful with, Aaron McGruder.
Yeah,
he could just kind of keep up with current events like Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Yeah, but they didn't let him draw. He wasn't coming out every year. And I think that's what messed everything up, because he would take a year or 2 off before they come out with a new season.
Well, Boondocks was much harder to make than South Park.
Oh yeah,
when it came to times.
Definitely.
When technology got pretty in tune with South Park can just make anything on the fly, and Boondocks, they were still shipping stuff to Korea and trying to cut budgets, and also and at that time, people were, freedom of speech was there, but that was during the time they were like, oh, hold on a second, maybe we should think about shows like Aaron McGruder, who hates BET.
What do fat rabbits wear?
Well, I was just thinking either go with current fat stereotypes like a sundress or something.
A moo-moo.
or just booty shorts to say
booty shorts.
Booty shorts,
oh man, this would be great if she would turned around if I had her looking over her shoulder and you could see her ass, and them pants would be lost all up in her crack. Oh, like this. She'd be looking over her shoulder, with her eye looking back at you. Like
Oh,
this.
in one of those scooters, those fat people scooters that they always ride in. There's your scene right there. She's eating everything on the table. They're
Gosh.
coming in, going, "We're coming to take you in. What? You're robbing the liquor store?" And she's like turning around, and her butt's like swallowing that cart. You got something you see, sugar?
Oh God.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna work on this. This is rough right here, but I can work on this.
Trust me, sir, friend. I can deal with rough stuff.
Had those
My
drawers all up in her ass.
My first story that I'm putting out for free, my preview page that I put out in anybody's ash cans, got a child molester raping the BTK killer's chest. But oh God.
I'm definitely gonna have to work on this. I can see this shit right now.
But imagine playing that stuff so serious, like
Yeah.
you got this. I forgot what he is, but he's cool. A weasel. Ricky Tikki Tavi, right?
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
That Ricky Tikki Tavi like character, and he's got. And then you got this big brute outside trying to outnumbered with all these fucking inbred hillbilly rabbits.
with their big straw hats and their little sprig of weed in their mouth, the little they always have them with a little like a sprout of weed.
Yep.
Yeah, put it in their mouth with a little bit of a floury thing on the end.
Rolled cigarettes.
Yeah.
Chewing tobacco with their
chewing tobacco.
Mountain Dew bottles. Always drinking Mountain Dew. Oh God.
You gotta get these butts behind the kneecaps.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna have to work on the walking movement. Have that ass all up there and have it all torn up on the end. That ass will be lost. I have to come up here like this and be lost in that crack. All of this would be ass.
Oh yeah.
All of that ass cheek.
You got something you like seeing there, Shane?
Definitely gonna have to work on that.
I got 3 litters in me right now. I can add one more in. That bitch doesn't know the difference between a ham sandwich and a cock.
It all feels the same in that fat hand.
Oh shit. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind. I could just lean here.
Catch my breath. It's hard to walk when you're Disney. You don't think he's fat.
Oh, some of the bunnies are cross species too.
Oh, that looks a little better.
That would be messed up too. Like we have a We have like a fucking iguana mixed with a bunny rabbit.
Oh yeah, gonna have to work on this. Give us some attitude, wagging a finger, wagging a finger at people.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what would be hilarious too? I'll do it in this segment that I'm drawing. This kind of goofy little simple sketch. So the one drawing previously with the ferret and the
Oh yeah,
let
let me give it. You got me
right now.
got me sidetracked with this rabbit shit.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It's okay.
Is it just 2 characters or 3 characters on that sketch?
It's 3. It's the ferret,
Okay.
big dude, and homeboy on the side.
Homeboy inside. Okay.
I got to work on him. I lost interest in his pose and kind of just moved on. You see how the ferret looks really good. You see he got his arms flailing, his legs in good position. That's what I needed for him. So I got to find another good position. The big dude, see, once I got to him, this was the warm-up sketch. Once I got to the ferret, it got easier. And then the big man, it was even that much more easier.
I was just making sure I wasn't neglecting a character you were working on. All right, back to the interesting crossbreed lady. Sorry. I was just trying to figure out if I was neglecting a character.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got some.
Make him a little bit different. He can't be so humanoid, being that ferret is an animal and the other guy got horns. Gonna have to make him some kind of animalistic creature too.
Make him a bird.
It's already there.
Oh shit!
Already there. Look,
that.
he's almost already there. I saw in the dark. I saw the beak. When you said bird, I saw the beak.
Maybe like a sharpshooter type. Yeah.
Yeah, that
You can be
works.
the sharpshooter. Which will be great because there's all types of guns for all types of times that will work for him.
I already got him with a sniper rifle.
Like I said, got all types of times for all types of rifles for him. You can use a M1A, which was very, very popular and very, very powerful during those times. Really, really powerful gun.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember those guns from the Call of Duty and some of those old damn, I haven't played video games in a while, in at least a couple of years.
Yeah.
Call of Duty, there's another Ghost Recon and all of those.
Yeah, those games make you stupid about guns.
Yeah, man. Especially with all of the upgrades and all of that stuff when they start. I think Modern Warfare or something? Future Soldier is when they let you do all of the upgrades on your gun and everything. I was loving that game.
Yeah, Far Cry was fun, but what pissed me off is their gun facts. They made the AR-15 the most powerful rifle in the game, over a 50 caliber, over a 308, over an AK-47.
Which one?
Like,
which Far Cry?
Far Cry 5.
Okay,
5.
Yeah, I got that one. I got 3, 4, and 5.
I was like, really?
Yeah.
You poutines are goofy about your gun facts.
Oh, that works. That bird thing works. It already fits with his hair and everything. He looks like a peacock or a cockatoo or a parrot or something like that. Yeah, just have to make his head a little bit bigger. That's it.
I would say make him a type of hawk or
I'm just saying the
eagle.
way his hair looks. It looks like he's some kind of the way that is flipped up in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll slick it down, make him look like a eagle. Matter of fact, you just reminded me of another group of people I got. Eagle Sentry. The Eagle Sentry. That's a whole other story that I cold forgot about. Eagle Sentry. And they got eagle faces. They kind of got eagle looking faces. And he got this gun and he got his badge. And wow, I got a lot to show you.
There we go. Yeah, that works because sharpshooter, good eyes.
Yeah. You make it a total animal environment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find something else to do with his legs. Maybe I'll put him perched up somewhere, like sitting on a. Oh yeah, maybe I'll have him sitting on
Or
a wall or something, or
what I was thinking, to make him bounty hunters, and since he's a sharpshooter, give him a country personality and put him in some type of put him in cowboy boots, like he shifts his feet some kind of way to fit in cowboy boots.
okay. Do we want him to have bird feet with the talons? Maybe have them sticking out of the end of the shoe.
You could, but I mean, it's a comic book, so
Yeah.
even if they're in boots, he can land wherever he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I was wondering is, what do we do with his arms? Do we give him humanoid arms? Can he
Maybe I'll
can
make
he
him thinner.
fly? Or is he some type of does he have separate limbs for wings and arms? Or we could put the talons as his hands and arms, and then the wings are over. And then
Right?
huh?
He should have wings.
All I was saying is yeah, well, yeah, what I was thinking is
That's what you're saying.
or what I was wondering, not final definition. This is goofy. What if his wings and his talons were his upper torso, and he has a humanoid lower torso?
Okay, so he would basically kind of have like bat wings, but with feathers, meaning that he got the hands on the end of his wings.
And his wings are kind of like a trench coat or a jacket, like a Western jacket, like Josie Wales, like he wears that overcoat.
Yeah. I
And
know what
it's
you mean.
some kind of style.
I'll make him skinnier. He will have that long, lean type of look where, well, he can still
Well,
have.
I like his
You like
basic
this
body
build?
like it is.
You like
You
this
already
build?
got the long lean. You already got the long lean character.
Okay. So so then I'll give him his trench. Matter of fact, yeah. Let me see. Put his legs together. Give him a trench. Let me see. Give him a trench coat. Mhm. Yeah, don't get too complicated. Okay, let's see.
What about a poncho? Like his wings go over his arm, cover his arms.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's see.
Yeah, like it's a pimp jacket, like a goofy feathery pimp jacket.
I should have put this over like this over his hand. That over his hand like this. And it could come back out. And then his hand will be here doing something.
Yeah, I do like that. What do you think?
Yeah. You giving me ideas. I wasn't thinking in that direction. So you giving me ideas. That's always good.
Well, it's just thinking about what kids would like to wear and what kids would like to look like for Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah. This will be in dark. I have to find something else to do with that gun. Can't be draped over him like that.
You can put it underneath because depending on the times, M1As are also SOCOM models that were much smaller.
Yeah. Cool.
If you're still going with an M1A type of design rifle.
Well, I haven't gotten down to the design yet. Right now, I just need to block it in. Should I put it in his hand or have it coming out from under his jacket or something like that?
Yeah, you can have him holding his rifle up. Might make sense for this posing picture because this is kind of
Yeah.
a pinup piece, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if it were, it'd be out as a pinup piece. It looks like a pinup piece right now. Looks like a poster you'd give kids to be like, "Hey, this is my comic coming out. Check it out.
Yeah.
Get excited for it."
I still have no name to put, no place to put the name. Kind of squint. I have to shrink everything a little bit and then put the name either in the corner over here or up at the top.
Well, it also looks like a cool type of video game, like cool type of video game characters.
Okay. It's getting late, man. I might have to call it quits till next time.
I hear you. We've been doing this for 5 hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I'm starting to feel myself wanting to yawn. Now I know what EVS and them be feeling when they be going for them 6 and 9 hour treks.
Rajasthan looks like an eagle.
Oh man, I don't know what he looks like. He looks wild, that's for sure.
He does. But he looks fucking cool. I'm kind of really interested in him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just because he's just so fascinating looking.
He's definitely a character. Definitely.
I lost you.
You lost me? I'm here. Oh, you talking about Roger Stone being a character?
Roger Stone? I lost you. Oh, you're talking to Hoth. Sorry.
Oh. I forgot who I was talking to. That's why I was asking, where did you lose me?
Yeah, I don't know. My mic's going in and out, so
Yeah.
that was a little goofy.
Yeah, it's about time, man. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten.
I hear you.
And
I hear you.
I'm going to come back to finish this later on, but for now, I'm going to we're going to have to call this a wrap for now. And I'll get back at you in the next couple of days. Whenever you stream, I'll be popping in to see what's going on, and we'll get together. You too, Hoth Rebel.
He says he's got to go too.
Yeah, I gotta get me something to eat, man. I haven't had anything since like 12 o'clock, and I'm starting to feel it, and I'm getting tired. So I was up early, and so yeah, I'm gonna see what's on TV, and pick up my book and write. And you too, my son.
Hoth says, "May the force be with you."
And also with you.
Like, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications.
That's it. Like, subscribe, hit the note for notifications, share, do everything, do what your YouTube do, and get back at us at the next stream, and follow Comicsgate. Comicsgate for life, baby. Hell.
Oh, Hoth. Yeah, I'm fasting, Hoth. What about you, X?
No, I don't fast, man. I eat and then I exercise. If I'm fasting, it's because I'm being silly and I just didn't feel like cooking.
There we go. Covering that question. Hail, make comics great again.
Right. All right.
Anyways, I'll talk to you later. You got all my information, right?
Yeah, I know where you are. I'm going to get back at you, and we're definitely going to work on these stories. Next time, we're going to have something written out so that we can get started on the bounty hunters.
I lost you. Start at any time.
The next time, I'm going to have some story. Something worked out.
I lost you again.
What are you fading out? Am I fading out?
Yeah, you're going in and out. Every time you say 2 words, I lose you.
Okay. Let me talk slower. I'm going to have something ready for the next time, as far as story is concerned, and I'll have the original drawing so that you can see that. And again,
I lost you at original drawing.
I'll have the original drawing for next time so that you can see it.
All right.
And I'll have part of the story done, if not all, but definitely I'll have something that we can work with.
Okay.
Okay. Then,
Copy. It was it was definitely fun.
yeah, I had a good time. I didn't realize how much fun it can be on this
Ah,
side.
lost you again.
I didn't realize how much fun it could be on this side of the stream.
I don't know.
I didn't realize how much fun it could be on this side of the stream.
There we go. I heard you.
All right. Till then we meet again. All my
Definitely.
all of my monsters and my beasts. Get back at me.
Hey, have a good week, man.
You too. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.